Hello everybody, how's it going? Ooh, Mike's hot today. Mike's so hot. Mikey. Oh, Mikey. Oh, that's my brother's name. That sounds gross. Don't ever say that to me again, chat. Fuck. What's up? We're playing Loopy today. We played a little bit on Thursday for Roguelike Day, and we'll probably play this upcoming Thursday too, because I hear this is quite the beefy game. Ryan, or Captain Stubbs, whatever you want to call him, has played about 40 hours already, I know, and I guess he still hasn't, bothered beating that first boss, which is fucking crazy. And I've only played, maybe 2 hours, I guess three and a half or something with the demo time as well. At most. So there's a lot of game here. Maybe this will just end up being our Thursday game for a while, because I haven't really been playing it on my own time, just because I've got so many amazing games to play. So this being our Thursday game will work pretty well for me. How did the camera end up down here? Did I put it down here? Oh, Jesus, no. Just unframed my camera like a fool. Forgot I gotta make sure I grab, the whole thing here. Maybe it was blocking UI in the other corner or something. But hopefully it is good there. We'll see. But also, I don't know if this is the best stream game. I know I've seen a lot of people who are streaming it, playing it while they're playing something else. I don't really treat it like an idle game though. At least I haven't yet. I'm still pretty early though. Maybe I will the later I get into it. I believe I set up and everything right before we stopped last time, so it should be good to just go for a run here. I have learned a few things since we last played though about how the game works. I did not know that this bar only fills when you put down cards. When this bar is filled, the boss appears on the campfire tile. So you can go around as much as you want as long as you're not putting tiles down, which is cool. But I felt like I wasn't putting that many tiles down, it was still filling. But I trust Ryan. Perhaps against my better judgment, I trust Ryan. Just kidding. These potions have been immensely helpful. I had one failed run, my first run I believe, when I started the game up post-demo. That's right, I have some new cards to play with here. First they'll feed you, then they'll make you work. Heals 20 HP upon entering, gives you a quest. We probably want that, not at the very end when we're already gonna get a heal. Probably want it near the beginning, honestly. Even though I'd like to get the quest or whatever right now. Not near the beginning, necessarily. Probably, in the middle. It's gonna be the best place for that. Then a grove spawns wolves. We'll put our grove stretch, over here, because we can just put one lamp in there and be good to go. Then I don't know if this is the best strategy, but I usually just build rocks and mountains along the side here. Well, this is a great place to build, the treasuries. Because they'll lap over each other really well just down that one stretch there. I mean, they'll lap over each other well here, too. And I can actually put a couple over each other to the side as well. So yeah, let's probably build mountains over here. That is definitely filling that bar. So maybe it's just because I was putting down anything at all that the bar was filling. I wasn't putting down literally nothing. I like to try and get a beacon on every square, although I should really just stop taking beacons, because all it does is speed up the runs a little bit. It doesn't actually make them any easier. It's a great place for a beacon, though. Music in this game is simple but good. Blood groves are always good. Ooh, yeah, if I'm gonna put my grove stretch here, maybe I put a blood grove there. Yeah, this seems good. I keep my meadows usually to use on my treasuries, if I get them. I don't think I've ever gotten more than 2 or 3 treasuries though. I know I've gotten at least 3 before. Okay, so what's the quest? What does that do? What is the quest that I just got? Can I see that somewhere? Does that go in here? If anybody knows what the quest is, I would love to know. Should also look at the stuff so you figure. Oh yeah, that ring is literally doing nothing for me. So switch it out with the counter, sure. Nothing fantastic otherwise. Slightly higher, but not really worth. I doggone gonna loot. Oh yeah, let's put some more groves down. Some more wood. Fight some rat wolves. See, so I lower them to a certain point and they die automatically from the blood grove. 15%. Instead of having to kill them all the way. Oh boy, I'm gonna need some better equipment. Game. I do wish you could like place cards while your guys in battle. I understand why you can't, because you can't see the middle. Oh yeah, what's Wheatfield do? Place next to a village, extra HP to adjacent villages. It also spawns enemies. Oh. Oh weird, I thought it would be like off to the side. Okay, so I can put this, well, I want it here, I guess, because I already have this there, right? And then put the next village right there, I suppose. That's interesting. So now this will heal 45. Or will it heal 60? I don't know, these villages are going to be very helpful for my loops, I think, though. Just as a whole. Okay, that is better armor for sure. Just not sure what getting more quests is doing for me. Honestly, meadows are just kind of garbage cards. They're like mildly useful. If you get a bunch of them, they're kind of helpful. Oh, Oblivion. But I do feel like they're not particularly essential to put down. That's why I'm comfortable holding them until I can use them for a treasury. Oh wait, that's a better armor, right? Oh, way better. More health, but I'll keep my attack speed. That's a better ring. Haven't gotten great equipment so far this run. I really need a better weapon. This weapon sucks. Yeah, having this bad weapon is really starting to be bad for this run. I don't want to build the full mountain range yet. I don't have the cards for it anyway, but I don't want to build the full thing until I get a better weapon, because I cannot handle a heartbeat. So this road lantern is the only reason why I question putting this blood grove here, because I do want to road lantern all the spaces where I'm going to be spawning these fellas. But I can easily do that with double road lanterns, like one here and one here. Although it looks like they're spreading like over there anyway, so maybe put one right here. Yeah, that's better. And then put one on the side. Please, Rat Wolf, give me a new weapon. Had to use a potion there. Gonna have to use another potion. These Rat Wolves are tearing me apart, man. They need to give me some new equipment. I don't want to build the full mountain range yet. Should have kept that card to build it if I get my weapon ever, though. What just gives you a quest? Okay, let's pause for a second. Let's see what changes when I get past that. Does it just give me an item? What is the quest? Okay, is that a quest? Oh, that guy that popped up with a crown on his head, is he the quest? Oh god. Well, I've used all my potions, fellas, and I already passed my village. This might be the world's worst run, because the game just will not give me weapons. Magic damage is worthless, so that ring sucks. Just put that right there. There's no monsters on the way back, so I'll get a couple potion uses and a pretty big heal. But I need a new weapon right now. I don't even know if I should be bothering to make this loop, but I don't have much to bring back right now. It's not helpful. It's not what I need. I might need to Oblivion this space because I can't take on triple rat wolves. I will die 100%. Yeah, fuck, that sucks. I quite failed my quest too. Because that's where the rat wolf was. That was my quest. There's just nothing I can do about this run. They've given me no good shields and no good weapons. Already used both of my potions here. Yeah, I'm dead. Woof, what a start. Yeah, absolutely nothing I could have done about that. There's no point in even, like, looking at anything here. I gained nothing. What a terrible, terrible RNG run. Oh, look. Don't make me famous, people are here. I should take Beacon out. I don't even want Beacon. It's like it's plus 20% attack speed, it's plus 20% for everything. It's plus 40% movement speed, but that just means the days pass slower, which makes meadows less effective. I guess if you're just, I mean, it literally makes runs faster is the advantage, which is fine, but I don't know that you need that really. Let's go and do some cemeteries at the beginning. Still do my mountains over here. In fact, I should just leave the beacons to be destroyed for resources. There's not a lot of point to them. I guess if you have like high vampirism, then you just having more attack speed it is giving you more healing, right? That's maybe kind of the point there. Wheat fields, but I don't have a village yet. I'm gonna wait to start putting down groves and stuff until I get halfway decent weaponry, although I don't think one grove's gonna kill me, but it could. Okay, there's a weapon, but I mean that's the same crappy weapon I had last time. Oh, good village. Set the village here. Let's set the wheat field. Oh, okay, fine. I didn't want a wheat field anyway. I'll set a grove near the end here. Should have actually done it on a corner, but I won't. Look at that, a blood grove. I want the blood grove on this corner for sure, which means I need... Oh, I do have another grove to set down first. Not doing super well on equipment again. Is there something that I took out that was giving me access to better equipment? Maybe the spiders and vampires were really giving me good equipment there? I don't know. Slightly better shield, I guess. Don't want to finish building the Harpy's Den yet. I'm already on loop 3 and still no good weapons. I still haven't gotten a single ring. I've barely gotten equipment at all. I think maybe I need to put my spider fortresses and vampire dens and shit back in. Maybe those were giving me better equipment faster. And I forgot skeletons are a huge pain in the ass. This guy's gonna destroy me. Barely doing damage to him. Okay, that gave me decent ring. I don't care about magic damage, but a little bit of counter's good. Would rather that have given me a nice weapon, but whatever. Set a road lantern. I don't think I have anything for accentuating graveyard, so I may as well have a road lantern on that. I don't know if spawning these scarecrows is worth a little bit of extra healing. Because, like, I'm healing 15 more, but... Yeah, I guess... Oh, yeah, so days heal you with meadows. Oh, finally, treasury. Nice. Days heal you with meadows, but days also spawn, like, enemies and stuff. So I guess the beacons get you through the level faster, so you deal with less of that. So they are more useful than I'm giving them credit for. Go and build the treasury right here. Meadow. Meadow. Oh good, we got some good weapons. Oh, and a healing ring. Hell yeah. Evasion or regen? Particularly evasion, just because it's actually a stronger weapon. There we go, kill those fucking rat wolves. Some good armor, hell yeah. Can afford to fill out the rest of this mountain. I don't want to put any more meadows because I'd like another treasury to connect first. Yes, this is much better. You just need a decent weapon and you can start to have a good run. Don't care about magic damage. It does higher damage and it has attack speed instead of evasion. Yeah. For sure. Take that. Got a quest. Ooh, new shield. Better defense, and it's got damage dodge, counter, and vampirism. Hell yes. Got a good run in our hands here, boys. Quest done. What do I get for that? Crappy ring. Got another cemetery. I don't know that I want a bunch of cemeteries in a row. Because it spawns a skeleton every 3 days. It gives you a resource, for sure. Which is, I mean, really kind of the point. But also, you just get some more opportunities to get weapons and stuff. I think I'll set them like a little over here. The herpes gun in for me. I kind of want mountains straight down the middle, huh? Because they only gain for stuff around them. I'm gonna pause for a sec. Whereas rocks, well, this is all just counts as mountain peak. Plus 5% additional HP for every adjacent mountain and rock tile. Spawns a harpy every 2 days. Let's get another wheat field over here. I got another beacon to place as well. That would be a good spot for it. That would also be a good spot. Let's go right there. Alright, full health for the next loot, baby. Regen's the same. I lose vampirism for attack speed and defense. I'm gonna do it. Not getting as much equipment as last time, but I'm actually getting decent equipment. So I'm a fan. Got an Oblivion, that's always nice. I might want to Oblivion that Goblin camp. How does it spawn again? Spawn a Goblin on adjacent. Appears for every 10 mountain or rock tiles, that's right. I don't know, maybe taking on some Goblins is not a bad thing, though. Yeah, no? But I don't like Goblins. They can go to hell. Got a shield. Higher defense. I think I like Meta Shield better, though. A counter and evasion. Nah. What was this shield? Higher defense, attack speed and evasion. Instead of vampirism, counter. I think I'll take it. Get out of here, Harpy. Boy, I'd really like another treasure. That'd be great. Yes, if I look at rock, it has plus 2 HP. It also has plus 2 more HP for every adjacent rock or mountain. But it's much better to have, like, rocks on the outskirts, I feel like, because mountains get a much greater advantage from having more adjacent stuff. So the ones in the center obviously have more adjacent stuff. Slightly higher damage, but not worth. Don't care about magic damage, lower defense and attack speed, but evasion instead of regen, good. No thank you on that one as well. I just realized I didn't even put Indie Sunday in the title, but that's fine. Slightly lower evasion, but it's got regen on it. I lose the attack speed as well. Higher defense, though. It's basically, do I want a little bit of regen instead of 8% attack speed? It's the main question. And almost double defense. I'll take it. Another grove. Been a while since I've gotten one of those. Put it in right there. Oh, what is this guy? Oh, he's got fun music. I had not been listening to that. Or what is that music for? Is that because that guy popped up? Whatever he is. What is he? Well, I guess we'll find out when we get down there. Shit, I'm scared. Okay, better health. I lose damage to all, but I don't care about that. Not when I get attack, speed, counter, and regen. Hell yeah. Considerably higher attack. Magic damage is the same, I don't care. Losing all that attack speed for 2 defense. When the damage is that much higher, I think it's acceptable. Ooh. It's slightly lower damage, but has the plus 12% attack speed. I think we'll stick with what we got. Evasion and vampirism instead of attack speed, regen, defense. Nah. This music really makes me think this guy that's coming up is dangerous. Finally, a fucking battlefield. That's why I'm not getting treasures, because I haven't been getting battlefields. So I want as few adjacent tiles as possible, realistically. And I'd like it near the beginning of the loop, so this works very well. Or, well, I think the chest appears wherever, so it doesn't really matter if it's near the beginning of the loop or whatever, but... Oh. If you put 2 graveyards near each other, they do something, apparently. Sweet. Another Blood Grove. Okay, hold on a sec. like a blood grove. Maybe like right here, honestly. Because the rat wolves can technically spawn out that way. Or maybe I just let the blood grove go, because the rat wolves aren't really spawning outside of the area. I would like another road lantern here for sure. More rocks. Yes, please. I want to see what this is. Blood path. Not only ghosts are created on the battlefield, spawns a blood clot every 4 days. Interesting. And I guess that's because those intersected there. What is it called? A blood path. Alright. What are you? Flesh golem. Living plant has a soul. He's got plus 20% attack speed. Okay, he doesn't seem as nightmarish as I thought he'd be. He is dealing big chunks of damage though. Let's get another rock. Some of my meadows are going to start disappearing and giving me that resource that I haven't found a use for yet, but I know I'm going to need eventually. Oh, never mind. Here's treasury. Just in time. To save some meadows. So now... do I have room here for another one? Yeah, I do. I mean, the question is, will the loops even go long enough for it to matter? Should I wait for another... I'm going to need 2 more treasuries, basically, before I would build that out. Either way. Whatever, I think I should probably wait. Treasure... oh, it does drop it right next to the battlefield. Oh, hold on, I got stuff to look at here. That's higher damage. Still has... well, no, I'm losing a little bit of magic damage, don't care. Okay, yeah, that's just way better. Higher damage, but not very good overall. Lower defense, equal regen, counter instead of evasion. No, thank you. Okay, I think I'm good. Vampirism. Lower counter rate, and I get vampirism instead of magic damage and damage to all. No. That's considerably higher damage. Losing the counter. I think it's probably worth it for how much higher that damage is. Evasion instead of attack speed, counter, and regen. And much higher health it has as well. I think I should take it. Just because of the level difference, if nothing else. It's pretty significant. This ring, higher defense, and it's got vampirism instead of attack speed and regen. Nah. Damage to all, evasion. Defense down. Damage to all. Attack speed. No. I think I'm good. Oh, another village. Set that right here. And another wheat field set right here. .9 regen per second is pretty good. Not worth losing my attack speed and defense, I don't think. If it was a higher rarity and had more effects on it, then maybe. Lose a little bit of damage to all for considerably higher damage. Period? Yeah, no, I don't think. I think the numbers work out where I'm doing 33 to 47 basically, but 7 of that is to all, so keep that. Ooh, that's a lot of attack speed. I think I like that actually. Real quick, I want to put a rock right here. Oh, what did that do? Oh, yeah. Damn it. That's a bad place for that goblin camp, too, because it's right on top of that bloodbath. Uh-oh. Could really use an oblivion. Bandit camp. Spawns bandits. Bandits prefer. Appears for every 2 villages. Oh. They prefer villages. Interesting. These blood clots are annoying, but not the worst thing. Yeah, man. Oh yeah, I turned into a ghost. Lower damage, but it's got magic damage. It doesn't matter to me. Not on this class. Thank you. Higher max HP. I don't care about the magic damage. Okay, another beacon. It's fine. Wish there was somewhere where I could hit all 4 of those spots that I'm missing over there. Still missing this whole area over here as well. Basically, I need like one right here and right here. I'll do one right here. Lower defense. Hey, I don't remember. You don't look like a local. That's because I'm not. I see, and you think you can just wander these parts without consequences? Times are rough, you know. Nothing to bite, nothing to wet one's whistle, and we have to deal with strangers who have no sympathy for our poverty. What? Think you're better than us? No. Did I guess right? Is this the correct answer? Because I'm getting the impression this is one of those cases where my answer has 0 influence on what happens next. Well, you've got insight, and it's the only thing you will keep today. Is he really dangerous? Kind of. Come to think of it, murderers and thieves are part of this world too. If my mission is to return everything back to normal, should I be happy they're appearing again? On the other hand, being disgusted with murder and theft is also part of this world, so I guess I don't know what to anyone to be happy. Okay, fair. Another battlefield. Another wheat field. I don't even have anywhere to put it. These rat wolves are getting out of control a little bit. Kind of want to put another battlefield out, maybe right here. I'd really like an oblivion. Don't want any more groves, really. The rat wolves are already getting overbearing. Another wheat field, but not enough villages. Ever so slightly lower damage, but it's got vampirism, evasion, and attack speed. Yes, please. Lower evasion, but it's got counter and magic damage I don't care about. Slightly higher health. I'd rather keep the higher evasion, though, I think. I could definitely do one more run, at least, I think. One more loop, I mean. I guess the real question is, should I start putting meadows down? Because I feel like I'm getting towards the end of the loops I'm going to be able to do. I'm just, like, throwing meadows out unnecessarily at this point. But I don't know. I am getting resources for them. Resources that I'm sure I will need eventually. What is the second bar? Is that like MP or something? Experience. Oh, that's right, that's right. But yeah, I guess, yeah, that's what you want to fight more monsters too, is because you get more XP, huh? What is that thing I just got? Eh. Oh boy. Triple goblin fights. Never. Well, I'm evading everything. Oh, no, I'm not. Good lord. Oh, fuck that ghost. That ghost is really doing a number on me. Don't care about magic damage. Like another road lantern over here somewhere, maybe. Maybe even stack one over here. Oof, I don't know. Guess right here is probably good. Max HP slightly down. Eh, no thank you. Max HP slightly down again, and evasion slightly down. Definitely no thank you. Quest done. Got garbage for it though. Got 27 rocks, so if I put 2 more down, I'll be safe without getting any more, like, what are they called? Goblin camps? Yeah. But I'm not sure that any more rocks are really even going to help me, because they're just going to raise my max HP, and I'm not staying anywhere near my max HP as it is. No thank you. I don't know, maybe more vampirism would be nice, but losing 36% attack speed would kind of blow. Okay, that's equal, evasion higher. Oh, and more defense. Okay, yeah. Just better in every way. And it has a counter chance, which is kind of nice. Okay, let's do it. Ooh, I definitely see that effect to my attack speed, though. Yeah, lay down one more mountain here. But then no more. Because I don't want to spawn another goblin camp. What is this? Hero traits menu. Oh no. I haven't been paying attention to this. This could have been helpful. Every morning the hero's sword. Yeah, I guess the experience wasn't there before, right? I built some building that makes it where I can gain traits, and I wasn't paying attention. Plus loop HP for an adjacent roadside tile when passing a tile. Plus 0.5 times loop HP for an adjacent roadside tile while passing a tile. Interesting. If your HP drops below 30%, your regeneration is doubled. That's interesting. Every morning the hero's sword is filled with sunlight, causing its next attack to deal ×2 damage to all. Take Survivalist. 10% chance to keep the card after placing its tile. Oh, interesting. That's kind of cool. Damage increased by 20% of defense value. Ooh. Get a new set of 3 traits. Oh no, take Dominant Mass. Higher vampirism, higher damage to all, but I'll lose my counter chance. And I'll get my counter chance. Higher defense. And it has vampirism instead of evasion, regen, and defense. So the defense is actually almost the same. So vampirism instead of evasion and regen. Let's see, it's considerably lower damage. Counter and vampirism. Nah. Slightly lower defense, counter instead of all that stuff. No, thank you. Another battlefield. Put one right here. Attack speed plus 20%, defense 8. It's tempting. Considerably higher defense, and it's got damage to all, but I lose evasion. And regen. I'm gonna do it. I think that's it. Could use another road lantern, like right here. Yay, another treasury. Damn it, paused in time. That's fine. No, I'm losing all my meadows now. Because I didn't pause in time. Whatever, that's fine. Meadow here, meadow here. Can do the meadow here, right? Well, no, not if I'm gonna end up spawning that one. Can do the meadow here for sure. I got an Oblivion finally. Destroy this effing goblin camp. Yeah. Although I can destroy actually this whole thing here, the blood path, and just kill the 3 goblins that are already there. I'd probably rather keep more goblins from spawning though. Okay, well I'll keep that last meadow for now. I can complete at least one of them with that last meadow if I don't get another one. And I need to. I think I've still got more loops in me here. I don't want to put down any more cemeteries. I don't want to put down anything else that's going to cause more enemies to appear, honestly. I just want to rack in some of the rewards from letting this go. Boy, this battle is not doing me any favors here. Shit. That was bad. It continues to be bad. Like, fuck. That was so bad. I would like this here. Hey, more meadows. Ooh. Higher HP. Magic damage I don't care about. Slightly high, slight defense instead of evasion. No. Lower defense, get counter and evasion instead of damage to all. No. Oh, hold on. I've got some great weapons down here that I just completely skipped over. They both get considerably higher damage. Let's see, this one, they're both magic damage focused. I don't like that. Defense and regen per second. Oh, this one's still got vampirism on it instead of the regen per second, basically. And it's got higher defense and higher damage. Okay, yeah. I pause. Another village. Considerably higher HP. It's got attack speed instead of evasion and some defense. I'll take it. Higher damage, and it's got a bunch of attack speed. Is it worth losing the vampirism and the defense? Where's my defense stat? 48? 10 defense is quite a bit then, huh? Probably not worth it. Regen per second and counter. No. No. Higher magic damage I don't care about. It's got defense instead of damage to all. Slightly lower counter, and it's got regen instead of vampirism. Hey, I can put another village down. I will get another bandit camp because of that, but that's fine. Higher vampirism counter. And it's got attack speed instead of the damage to all and magic damage. Yes, I like that. We like that. Lower HP, lower defense, vampirism instead of attack speed. I think I'm fine. Higher defense, higher damage to all, and it's got magic damage and regen. Yeah, don't care about the magic damage, but still, just better overall. I'm gonna use this meadow before it gets destroyed to finish this one off, because I can still extenuate out this way and down this way if I even with finishing that. And I don't think I'm gonna get that many more treasuries that it's gonna matter really. Bit lower damage, and I lose the defense, but I get a little bit more vampirism, and I get some regen per second. I think I'm fine without doing that. Same attack speed, lower vampirism, no counter, but it's got damage to all and magic damage I don't care about. Okay. Should put that beacon somewhere for sure. I guess right here's good. Oh yeah, I want to look at these weapons, but I can do that while I'm in bed. Oh, slightly higher damage. No, overall, no. Higher attack speed. Considerably higher attack speed. I lose my counter and a little bit of vampirism. But I get a lot of attack speed. And I get damage to all. I think I'll take it. Oh man, I am wrecking shit pretty hard here. Do I want that wheat field right next to whatever the hell that is? That battlefield? Probably not. Probably rather have it up here. Put another village up right here. I'm getting a lot of resources here, but I'm also like still doing really well on health and stuff, so I don't feel like I need to go back. Oh, I should look at this level 12 ring. Considerably lower attack speed, but it's got regen per second. I also lose vampirism. It's got some evasion, some defense. Nah. Again, like half attack speed, slightly higher damage to all. Again, I lose vampirism. Not really into it. Lower HP, slightly lower attack speed. Gain damage to all and regen, but lose defense. Nah. This I basically lose the defense. So it's ever so slightly higher damage. Same, well, it's got damage to all instead of magic damage, which I don't care about magic damage. Higher vampirism. But I lose the 10 defense. I don't think it's worth overall. What do we got here? Counter, regen. I think I'm good. Quest done. Music changed again. I wonder if they just have a few music tracks that they loop through, or if it's actually determined by something in the game. It's considerably higher max HP. Magic damage I don't care about though. Regen per second 6.0 is kind of good, but I don't want to lose all that attack speed for it. Same attack speed, and it gets counter instead of vampirism and damage to all. I like the vampirism in particular. I don't know if I want to lose it for counter. I don't think so. Gain attack speed and counter, and higher regen per second. Lose damage to all, and magic damage I don't care about. I think that's better. God, look at all those full resources I get. It's amazing. As long as I make it back with them. Oh, I got a trade point. Article of Protection. After receiving this effect and after every loop, the hero receives a bar of Phantom Protection that equals 65% of his max HP. All damage to it is dealt, ignoring defense. Okay, so I get a bar of basically 65% extra health, but it doesn't have any defense. And it refills every loop. It doesn't, like, heal, I don't think. Get a new set of 3 traits. Deals you a full hand of Oblivion cards. From now on, using Oblivion cards heals your hero by 10% of his max HP. Wow. That's quite good. I would lose all my meadows that I need right now, though. And honestly, there's not a lot that I want to Oblivion. I think I'm gonna go Article of Protection. I like having that extra health. Although without the defense, that Phantom Bar goes fast. Is there anywhere I really need a Road Lantern? Not really. It's higher damage and it's got attack speed. At least 8% vampirism and 10 defense though. I don't think the damage is high enough to justify. What else is giving me vampirism now? Got quite a bit. Well, I guess I've only got 18% total. So that'll take down my vampirism a lot. I don't really want to do that. That's got vampirism, but no. Some more wheat fields. Put the Road Lantern over here. I'm actually feeling pretty good about my builds potentially fighting the boss, but I don't know. Ooh, shit. I should have saved that trait, and then when I spawned the boss, I should have used it to get the full hand of Oblivions, and I could have blown up all the stuff that gave him extra attack power. Fuck. That would have been so good. Too late for that. And I haven't really saved any Oblivions or anything, so he's gonna have a lot of attack power. I don't know that I feel super confident in doing that. Higher damage to all. Lose a lot of attack speed. And my vampirism. No thank you. Higher defense. Slightly lower regen to all, but it has vampirism. It's got damage to all. I lose counter. And attack speed. I think it's worth it. I lose defense and attack speed for counter, evasion, and damage to all. No. I don't want to throw away too much attack speed. What was the shield though? Did I look at that? Eh, no thank you. That Phantom health bar really doesn't do as much work as I would like. Definitely should have saved that to do the Oblivion thing against the boss. Yeah, enemy level's 12 and my weapon level is still only 11, so my damage is starting to fall a little low. Nothing given all that. I'll be back in a sec. Well, let's let this battle finish out real quick. I'll be back in just a second, guys. Alright, I got a fat strawberry smoothie here. Oh, it's such a good run. Just need to be careful not to really flub it, because I want to take all this shit home with me. And I don't know how confident or not confident I should be about this boss. I fought him once, and he definitely wrecked me. I feel like you need some Oblivions to realistically fight him, maybe. Just that full hand of them. God, that would have been so smart if I had a brain to do that. I wish you could reorder your cards. I understand why you can't. They don't want you hoarding the stuff you want to keep, and you know it's supposed to be RNG-ish. So I think I have never been this far into a run. I always pull out earlier than this because I've never had this level of survivability. But I think this is what Ryan was talking about when he said like you can get a run to kind of be automatic, because I'm not doing a lot right now. I'm basically waiting for potentially better gear, but mostly for treasuries to pop up. Although I could use a better weapon at this point, getting to that point where this weapon is just not doing good damage. It's doing okay damage. Yeah, no, not good. Oh, put down a beacon. Okay, I'm starting to take decent damage from these fights. Might be about time to pull out, in which case I want to fill out some more of these with these meadows. At the very least, I didn't want that meadow to get destroyed if I ended up needing it. Okay, let's got even higher vampirism, way higher vampirism. Slightly lower defense, at least the magic damage doesn't matter. Way higher damage, hell yeah, that's good. Really good. This has huge vampirism. I lose regen and damage to all. Oh, it's got a lot lower defense too. I don't think it's worth overall. No. Okay, I'm starting to heal back up from fights with that new weapon. So maybe I'm good to go for a few more loops here. Maybe? Okay, another village. Oh yeah, I got a ton of healing from coming through this whole stretch over here, huh? Because I've got so many damn villages. Damn, the thing's got high damage, but not worth losing all my vampirism for. Even more attack speed, but I lose the vampirism, and I don't need the magic damage, obviously. Okay. What's this, though? Got counter instead of attack speed. Don't care about magic damage, otherwise that would probably be good. Regen per second and evasion. Counter and evasion, no. Okay, I'm actually gonna finish filling out this treasury because I've kind of already ruined the linked sides that I could have. I'm gonna finish off, well, I'm gonna go ahead and take that space. I think finishing off that treasury might spawn the boss. Oh, I can put another treasury. Oof. I think it's definitely gonna summon the boss at this point. It's definitely gonna be cutting it really yeah, it's definitely gonna summon the boss. So do I want to fight the boss for that treasury, basically? Do I think I can take on the boss is really the question. Maybe I'll walk through this forest and see how that goes first. So I am taking quite a bit of damage here. I do have my 3 potions, though. They actually end up healing fully. Ugh, I think I'm gonna go for it. God, it would suck so hard to lose these materials, though. Do you max out it once you hit 10 of an item? Is that the most you can take back? Probably, because the outline is orange. It would be a really weird coincidence for those all to have stopped at 10. And not have any extras. So definitely I don't want to bother taking another loop here. So it's a question of, do I want to finish off this treasure? Well, it doesn't even matter to finish off the treasury, because a lot of the stuff it's going to give me, I'm already full on. So maybe I just take my stuff and leave. But I do have a really strong build here that I feel like maybe I could beat the boss with, but I don't know for sure. Also, God, I just realized I'm so sorry. My camera's in a terrible spot for this. Oops. I think this might be a little bit better. It's still not great. It's blocking the actual map. That might actually be worse. I'm just blocking where I put my treasuries. Oh, I'm blocking important UI. Not a great place to put this on this. Maybe I'll just hide camera for the stream. For any time I stream this game. Because there's not a great spot for it, honestly. God. What do you think in the chat, guys? Do I try to take on the boss, take the chance of losing 70% of my materials, or do I just take my materials home? This loop has been like, or this run has been like almost an hour. I feel like I should take my materials home. What is this? Way higher damage. Lose my vampirism, but plus 20% attack speed, way higher damage. And it's got some evasion. This stuff only matters if we're going to take on the boss. This way higher attack speed might help me to, like, just murder the shit out of him, you know? Okay, we're gonna go for it. Oh god. Did it spawn him? Oh, it didn't even spawn him. Okay, you know what? We're gonna take that as a sign that we should go home. We got a lot of materials. Still not enough to build the supply depot though. Because we could only take home 10 total of that material, and we need 17. And then the metamorphosis, we only got one of, I think, one full one that we brought home. Let's see, we can build a cemetery. We get a memory fragment when we pass through a cemetery. Can resurrect the hero after an upgrade. This unlocks the rogue class, which would be cool. I don't know. We might have enough to do both of those. Don't really know on another farm right now. I can do the smithy. Lets you start an expedition with basic warrior's gear. Unlocks the ability to craft tools for the camp once you get the supply depot. So what do we want? We're passing through a lot of cemeteries right now. I feel like we probably want this. So let's go and do that. Thank you. It's a nice place. Calm. There are some people, but quiet ones. They look a bit grim, but they can tell you many things if you can listen. Okay, and then we still have enough to build either the refuge or the smithy, but not both, because we've only got 4 stone here. We've got enough of everything else to build both, but the stone, not quite. Preserved rocks, whatever. Okay. I think we take the refuge and we try a rogue run here. Might have to build it on top of something. Oh, I can upgrade buildings too. I wasn't even paying attention to that. I didn't realize that was from this menu, I guess. So that's to destroy the building. Gymnasium. Yeah, that's what the 1 is, I guess. Available supply slots for tools. Max equipped items. I don't understand what that means. But when I go to build, why do I have to build... Why does it have to build on top of something? That seems weird. Either the cemetery, the herbalist hut, or the campfire. You have to build on top of. I don't understand. It's because there's just no other spots available. Oh, wait, I can also build over this farmland, huh? It's because it has to be connected to this, the field kitchen. I guess so. I guess I'll build over one of my farmlands. Obviously, I don't want to destroy one of my buildings I've already spent a bunch of resources on. There is exile, even in an exile hero. Don't be hard on the lost souls who have found their salvation in wine and gambling. Sit down instead and pick yourself a poison to drink. That's not why I'm here. It's so strange, this place and its surroundings. They are familiar to me. Now we're talking. So did you make your living off the road? A bit of robbery, maybe? Or collecting bounties for someone's unlucky head? It's as if someone else knew and did all this, and now I have their knowledge and skills. And now I somehow literally have 2 aces up my sleeve. And I think I stole someone's purse, too. Ha! Wait, that's my coin purse. You don't believe me? Ah, well. Feel free to come by if you want to discuss your new trade. I didn't become this good with knives by working in the kitchen, you know? Okay, so that's not able to upgrade, at least not yet. Okay, so what do I want to upgrade? I don't know what the upgrades do. Can't upgrade your campfire. The gymnasium is a special traits thing. Okay, there it tells me there. Oh my god, you need a lot of materials for upgrades too. Camp's item slots. Unlocks the town card. And the camp's item slots. I don't get what camp's item slots is. What does that mean, guys? +1 food in camp's item slots, whatever that means. +8% to camp's healing power. Will revive the hero with 15% HP once during expedition. That's really good. +2% to potions healing effect, +2 potions to carry with you. Ooh. That is quite good. I wish it wouldn't bother showing... Okay, it shows a little, like, symbol next to it if it can be upgraded, right? Yeah. Did you look at this one? Yeah, that was extra healing power. That's the revive, that's more potions, and this one was unlocks town card. Okay, so let's go to expedition. Don't think I gained any cards, did I? Oh, yeah, I did. Temporal Beacon. What is that? Speeds up time by 50% within its range. Can spawn Time Watchers, which are afraid of vampires within its aura. Oh, that's interesting. So if I take that, then I would want to take Vampire Mansion. Speeds up time by 50%. Which just makes the days pass by faster, so... I mean, would I want that, really? I don't know, it seems like the opposite of a beacon, kind of. I don't know that I really care. I think I'm good with what I've got still. Okay, let's see. Can receive trophies after killing enemies in battle and exchange them for equipment in the camp. Has 5% vampirism from the start. 10% bonus for any effect for any effect for every. That's not well written. 10% bonus for any effect for every equipped item with the same effect. Okay. Additional class stats. Damage to all evade. Okay, so this is the stats you can, like, get. Looks like it's the same as he has. Okay, you can't get straight up regeneration. Or vampirism? Okay, you can't get vampirism, but you start with 10% vampirism. What are the stuff you can get? Crit chance. This guy doesn't have any crit chance, right? No. What was this stuff that I didn't read up here? Oh, I didn't even notice the stuff for Chapter 1 either. Enemies have 0 to 1 abilities. Enemy strength is actually negative. Enemy strength growth, plus 2% per loop. Max amount of a resource is 10. Okay, so that goes up with other chapters. And what's he have? A class that doesn't have any particular benefits or disadvantages, has the highest durability compared to other classes. Plus 2% damage for each second of the fight. Okay. Interesting. So you want to stack the similar effects on this guy. He starts with 5% vampirism, but he can't get vampirism from items. And he doesn't get any regen either. He still gets defense and evasion. He doesn't get regeneration or vampirism, but he gets crit chance and crit damage. He also has different slots. He doesn't have a ring slot, he's got a boot slot. Oh, yeah, and the rings must be... Well, no, because I get vampirism and regeneration and all sorts of stuff. That's just class stuff. Okay, well, this sounds pretty different. Let's give it a shot. Oh, treasury right off the bat? Hell yeah. Well, let's hold on a second on that though. Okay, I just want to make sure. So how many can I stack here? 1, 2. I'm never going to get more than like 5. I don't think I'll even get 5, but I'll never get more than 5. I can stack 5 down here, so that's all that matters, and that's all I'm going to focus on is stacking down over here. Not to the side or anything like that. Wheat fields and a rock. Wonder what this trophies is all about. I wonder if you have to build a facility to spend those at. Stubbs is playing Killer Queen. Does he have a match now? God, I'm really curious how this is going to go with no ability to regenerate. You just have 5% freaking vampirism. I have not gotten a single piece of gear yet. Oh, there we go. What the hell? Oh. So he doesn't actually get gear. He just gets trophies, and then he trades them at camp. Oh, that's crazy. And then you look at gear. Okay. Crit damage, chance, and evasion. I assume that's better than whatever this is. Just evasion, yeah. 4 to 6 with 2 defense, or 3 to 5 with 4% attack speed. Probably take the 4-6. That's interesting that you only have to really look at your equipment on the loop. At least that's what it seems to be the case. I only have common. Well, actually, this is damage to all, but much lower HP. I think I'll take that though. Oh, wait, he actually has double. Oh, double weapon slots. Ooh. So what's the other slot that he doesn't have? Shield. Right. He's got 2 hand slots still, but it's for just both for swords. Or weapons, rather. Okay, so this guy can really just tear shit up, huh? I think I like the rope better. Definitely want to put the grove somewhere. I actually probably want the villages, honestly, near the end of the track. I liked having them in the middle of the track, because I could get some healing before I hit, like, the groves and stuff. But maybe I could, like, split up villages to have some in the middle and some near the end, because I like the idea of having some healing going into the boss fight if I'm going to go for a boss fight, which I think I am. So I think I want villages near, like, the very end of the track here. Let's do a village right there, wheat fields right here. Let's go with a grove, like, near the beginning. Let's go with them way at the beginning on this curve. Okay. Let's go for cemeteries, like over here. Gonna get some new gear here in a sec. Okay, I feel like a lot of gear that I get there immediately gets disintegrated and you don't even really get to look at it, which kind of sucks, but it's fine. Let's see. That is definitely much, much better. Compared to that one, though. Yeah, let's do that. Damage up for either one. Defense equal. I like how they split that up, so it's like, on the left, is it comparing it to your left weapon? On the right, is it comparing it to your right weapon? So damage up for either one. Obviously, replace this polearm with that polearm. That's damage up, but I lose the attack speed. I think that's still better overall. Don't really want to switch out the boots. The boots are evasion, so that's essentially my defensive thing. It seems like it always has some evasion on it, which is what you want on a rogue. 9% evasion, but I lose that critical damage chance. I think I'll stay the course. Can't use that yet. Sweet, I got an early Oblivion. I like to see that. I want to save that for the very end. Oh, if I can help it, I might end up just having to start disintegrating stuff, in which case I won't be saving it till the end, obviously. Because it's way at the beginning there. But I'd like to save it for the end. For Mr. Lichy Boy. Not a great place to put that, because the Blood Grove's already there. I'd have to, like, place 2, basically. Yeah. Let's go ahead and start by placing one right here. Village, meet wheat field. Okay, so something is still giving me stuff along the way, so I need to pay some attention. Still isn't going through. Which luckily I'm streaming, so I'm paying a lot of attention anyway. Lower HP. But it's got some defense, it's got evasion, it's got critical damage chance instead of attack speed, and I'm good. Thanks, but no thanks. Yeah, those are definitely quite a bit better. They have higher evasion. They've got some counter instead of crit damage chance, I guess. That's definitely better than the polearm I have on. Switch this out with that. Looks good. I'd rather use a rock to finish off that mountain range. Although I'm getting so many mountains, I may as well just finish it off now. Don't have room for another wheat field at the moment. Oh, now I get some rocks. I mean, I guess I need them anyways. I'm just gonna let the goblin camps spawn and fight the goblins. Because I don't want to waste my Oblivion if I can help it. Oh sweet, got my second road lantern here. Go put that there. Gonna go rock, rock. Do I want a second Blood Grove? You know, Blood Groves are really strong. I feel like maybe I should be building my cemeteries in the middle of my groves and really just have a murderer's row of bullshit, but have Blood Groves in there. Covering all of it, you know what I mean? Or maybe just have like one grove in a few different places so that I can put a Blood Grove next to it and cover other things other than a grove. Because like right now, the places where I can actually put this thing, it's not that helpful. The Blood Grove is already covering 90% of it. But like say I put a cemetery right here, that Blood Grove is covering it, which is kind of cool. It's not like it gets an advantage from them being next to each other. So maybe I would want just like, you know, Cemetery Grove and then Cemetery Grove somewhere else, you know? Just things I'm thinking about. I'm not sure if they're correct, but they're ideas. Lower health, lower attack speed, but counter and critical damage. Nah. Rogue's very good at just not really taking damage, which is great. Plus 3 HP after a kill. Oh, that's really good to get early, I feel like. Every 10% of lost HP gives you a 0.5% chance to instantly deal a 1000% damage. That's pretty good. 0.5%, 0.5 times loop HP for an adjacent roadside tile while passing a tile. So I'm not 100% sure what that means, but I'm guessing it means when you pass by a roadside tile, like that or that or that, you get 0.5 times the loop HP. So because we're going to be at loop 5, it would be 2.5 HP for each of those. But I think I'd rather have plus 3 HP after each kill. Although, since this is a boss run, I probably should have taken that other one that was 1000% damage every time you lose 10% HP, because I'll lose for 10% HP several times over against the boss if I'm not doing well, you know? Let's see, his polearm is slightly lower damage, but slightly higher defense. Eh. It's lower damage than both, that has magic damage, I don't care. Higher evasion, defense instead of counter. Sure. Equal damage. It's that crit damage chance, so obviously it's better than that. Well, I should have looked at all these first, though. And seen which ones I want to put on. Like this one's slightly lower damage than the Katara I have on, but way more critical. A bunch of critical damage instead of critical chance. I'll keep crit chance. This is lower evasion, magic damage, don't care. This is more HP. Nah. Okay. So I'm actually gaining the 3 HP as actual HP as well as max HP, which is good. Oh wait, it's not max HP, it's just plus 3 HP after a kill. Well, that's actually pretty bad. I just realized how bad that is. Good lord. I'm just getting 3 HP every time we kill something. I should probably put this road lantern like right here. I got a village. Oh, I got a bunch of shit. Hold on. Treasury right here. Meadow. Meadow. Cemetery. Yeah, right there. Another Oblivion. Rock. Right here. Village. Wheat field. Okay. A beacon. Like that beacon covers the camp as well, which will be useful for the boss. Rock. damages. Nice. Finish off that treasury. Okay, I need to pause and look at my equipment. I forgot I passed by the base. Evasion slightly down, but defense the same. It's got some counter on it, so it's basically the advantage. Evasion up. It's got critical damage to the defense. What are the other boots I have? Evasion equal, counter. Take this. Okay, those two are garbage. I kind of wish I could reorganize these just to be like, okay, I looked at boots, don't pay attention to boots. Oh wait, there's new boots here too. Didn't even see those. Oh, that's way better. Huh, crap. Oh well. Okay, let's look at armor. I just have this one. It's got crit damage chance instead of attack speed. I think I'll keep my attack speed. Although that's right, every like equipment I have that has the same thing, I get an extra 10% of it. Or at least I'm supposed to, but these both have attack speed. That adds up to 24%. Was it an extra 2% of it? It must have been an extra 2%. 10% does seem like it'd be pretty busted, so I guess that makes sense. Let's look at weapons here. See, so that's damage down. It's got lower defense, but it's got counter and crit damage chance compared to the polearm. That's just ever so slightly better than the other polearm. That's just a slightly better version of that. But it's also just like way better than the polearm. I'll lose the little bit of defense I have though. It's still got some defense on it, this thing does. But I'll do less damage, which I'm not a big fan of. Let's go and do that. Okay. God, I don't like those guys. Let's put a grove right here so that I can put a blood grove over there. So honestly, I think I have enough of a stretch of villages here. Maybe I should put a stretch of villages like over here somewhere too. Maybe between the cemetery, this and this. I just realized they're both cemetery and groves, so I can't really say between the cemeteries and the groves. Meadow. Mountain. Oh, I just spawned another goblin camp, but that's fine. Taking a lot of damage. Yeah, I definitely want to put villages somewhere else. If I get more villages. Oof, I'm gonna use all my potions here. Oh boy, this is bad. I'm in trouble. I'm getting to my villages though, so hopefully I'll be fine. This harpy could be the enemy though. In fact, it almost certainly is. Oh, come on, buddy. You can pull it out. Oh my god. Don't think there's really anything I can do to make this any better. I think I might have to Oblivion that wheat field to survive this loop. That's definitely not as good of a build as I had before. Just not being able to have their vampirism and the regeneration is really rough, even though I like everything else about this class. Really don't want to Oblivion the wheat field. How much does this heal? 105 when I get there. but can I make it there? Can I get through this fight right here is basically the gist of it, and I don't know if I can. What's my evasion chance even at? Only 10%? God, it's not great. It's not really anything I can equip that's gonna make it any easier on me. The day's not gonna pass to get me my meadow heal. My meadow heal's not even that great. Fuck, I'm just gonna Oblivion this, I guess. God, that sucks. Feels bad, man. Probably would have been fine against the Scarecrow, honestly. He's so weak. Oh, never mind. God, that Scarecrow just almost wrecked me. This has defense on it, and it's got counter. I'll lose some attack speed, though. A lot of attack speed, actually. This has some defense. Got some crit damage chance. Overall, a big no, though. Lower evasion. No. Fuck the Scarecrow, man. Okay. Honestly, I'm not even feeling very good about making another loop at this point. But I'm also not taking home enough materials for this even to be like a halfway decent run, I don't think. What am I getting memory fragments from? Because I haven't burned any cards yet. That's interesting. I've got a trade, so maybe this could help the next run not suck, or the next loop, I mean. After losing 20% of his max HP in battle, the hero will evade all attacks for 2 seconds. 10% chance to simultaneously attack 2 targets. 10% chance to keep this card after placing its tile. Keep the card after placing its tile. That's not particularly great. That's decent, I guess. That's the best I'm gonna get, is a decent one. I don't know that that's gonna save me on this loop. Has lower attack speed but higher health, and I lose the... Oh, well, I don't lose anything, it's just lower attack speed. But I get damage to all and I get counter chance. I guess that's good. That has lower counter chance. I lose attack speed for evasion. Damage to all for crits. Oh wait, I literally just put that armor on? That would be stupid. There's some really good evasion. Even though I'd lose the attack speed and the crit damage chance, I feel like I just really need some evasion if I'm gonna make it through this next loop. Crit damage chance way higher, and it's got the same damage, so definitely put that on there. Way higher damage, it's got really high attack speed. I'll lose my defense, but I think that's okay. Okay, I guess we're gonna try for another loop here. I am absolutely wrecking shit. Just all that I can really hope for. Oh, treasury. Meadow. Meadow. Beacon. Battlefield. Do I want to put that wheat field back over here is the question? I don't know. I think I'll hold on to him for now. More mountains. I guess I may as well put them down, right? Oh, do I get less of an effect from mountains on this class? Seems like it. It's usually +5, isn't it? How many mountains do I have down? 9. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. So that'll be 27. So I want to place like 3 more rocks total. Because I don't want to spawn another goblin camp probably. Finish off that treasury. Sweet. I don't want to make any more groves unless it's to make a blood grove. Can I make a blood grove? Or wait, I've already got a blood grove on the camp. Although actually, yeah, all this stuff will probably be destroyed anyway once the Lich guy comes. Oh, can I put a blood grove next to a blood grove? Oh, I can. Kind of spread it that way. That's interesting. Be slow going, but would it be worthwhile? Not really. Let's just go. Oh, I got some new stuff to look at here. Lower evasion, but it's got damage to all. I'll keep the high evasion, thank you. Although, oof. Yeah, it seems like the only way you get really high evasion is with white boots. It's interesting. Ooh, plus evasion. Do I want to give up attack speed or crit damage chance for plus evasion, though? Don't want to give up my crit damage chance, I don't think. Don't really want to give up my attack speed either. And it's lower damage than the attack speed one, like way lower. It is higher damage than the crit damage chance one, but I don't think it's worth. Getting a lot of crits right now, and that's what's kind of pulling me through. Mountain. Mountain. Just want to build one more mountain. Oh my god, this freaking bullshit. You guys suck. I might want to Oblivion that. I should have Oblivioned it way earlier if I'm going to do that, honestly. Like, it feels bad because I should have done it earlier if I was going to do it at all. But it's really fucking me up on every single freaking rotation. And this Oblivion probably isn't going to last too many more loops anyways. Sitting at the very end like that. Let's just do it. Stop evading! Fucking punk. Oh, I'm out of potions. Cool. God, it's so hard to get a beacon over here. Because of the way the track spawned. Oh yeah, one more mountain, right? Oh shit, I was thinking about leaving on that rotation, but I didn't pay attention. Now it's too late. Gotta make at least one more rotation here, and I already used the potion on the first fucking square. Polearm is significantly higher damage, and it's got defense. Significantly higher, especially than the Qatar. That's where all my crit chance is coming from. But I kind of feel like I have to take the more damage over the potential of a crit chance. Plus it's got defense, which I could use a little bit of. Let's see what else we have for weapons. Should have looked at that first. Lower damage than the polearm. It's got attack speed. So it's slightly lower attack speed than the scimitar that I have on now. But it has some crit damage chance on it. Considerably lower attack speed, but it's got some crit damage chance on it. I think I'll do it. Okay, and that's that. Counter chance down, but I get some evasion bonus instead of attack speed and damage to all. And it's just more health. Should've looked at all the armor first. Keep forgetting that. Oh, critical damage. Ooh. Let's see, evasion down a lot, but more attack speed and it's got counter. That's really high damage. But not worth getting rid of my defense or anything. Can I afford to lose that much freaking evasion percentage? 17% I'm losing. For some extra attack speed and counter. I guess we're gonna go for it. I don't think it's smart, but we're gonna go for it. I already used my last potion. Yeah, I'm gonna put a village right here. Should have Oblivion that earlier. Meadow. I don't know that. I don't think I'm gonna be able to beat the boss on this run. Like, it's just not feeling. It's not feeling like a kill the boss kind of run. I don't know. This guy just doesn't heal. It's so hard to use. I'm not understanding the correct way to use him. I'm like barely hanging on. I'd be pretty happy if I could survive this loop and fill out the rest of this treasury. Like that would get me out of here happy. So I should probably Oblivion something. I could just Oblivion the goblins themselves. Let's do that. I don't care if there was a quest there. I'll live without it. Okay, so our goal is just to finish this loop without dying. Gonna put the elite fields down right now because I'll get the extra healing without having to deal with the scarecrows at all. Treasure chest. Okay, just had some materials. Oh. Okay, that's right. I got the thing that makes it where passing through a cemetery gives you Book of Memories. Or memory fragments, rather. So you don't have to get them from cards getting destroyed. That's definitely cool. Meadow. Nice. Oh yeah, I got that 10% chance to hit 2 spaces. Very nice. I'm gonna go and drop a cemetery here for him to walk through. There won't be a skeleton, so fine by me. I should drop a grove for him to walk through too, might as well, right? Since I'm gonna quit after this rotation I'm in. Drop this wheat field for the extra heals. Second half of this loop went really well, but I'm not gonna let it make me cocky. I'm just gonna leave here. I got quite a few materials, so pretty happy. Leaving. And since I'm leaving, I don't even really need to look at this stuff. I may as well just get the extra materials from it getting destroyed as I go through camp. Sweet. Retreat. Let's go to builds. I feel like I kind of want to get every building built before I worry about upgrades. Well, some of these upgrades are really good. Like extra healing from the potions and the potions, just having more potions, like that seems fucking essential. That one is very expensive, the revive. That one I need more metamorphoses. I mean, I'm just gonna build or upgrade whatever I have the resources for, which it looks like I don't have the resources for any upgrades. I can build the smithy. Could build another farm. I don't really want to. All empty tiles around the farm transform into gardens. Gives you 1 ration for every completed loop, but not more than there are garden tiles. Which a ration is this, right? No, this is a ration. So it's giving me at most 5 rations. Right? That's pretty lame, frankly. Well, whatever. Maybe the map gets bigger and you have a lot more room to just kind of like build farms to build farms. Like as you complete chapters, maybe it gets bigger, I don't know. Cannot build the supply depot. I need more of this still. Stable metal. And I need more wood now too. Can't build the crypt. I need more preserved rock. What does that do? Unlocks new class necromancer. Ooh. Ooh, that sounds cool. Of course, it's necromancer instead of mage. That makes sense for this game's themes. Unlocks the ancestral crypt golden card if the intel center is built. God, so much cool stuff. Basic warrior's gear. Is that the name of the other class? Is warrior? Yeah. So, and I'm wielding the rogue right now, so I don't even know that I really want that. Maybe just don't build anything right now. Especially since I don't have the supply depot, so that other crafting thing is not going to help me either. Let's go on another expedition. Let's stick with rogue. Should try this temporal beacon thing. Speeds up time by 50% within its range. What's up, genetics? Yeah, I wish it was on console. If it's a big hit, I'm sure it'll come to other things, but I'm not sure how it's doing. I know I've seen a couple articles, like one on Game Informer and a couple from other big outlets like Polygon. I think Kotaku I saw one from, talking about it and how cool it is. I don't think you can like look at Steam sales anymore, right? That used to be a thing, but that site got shut down. I wish I knew how it was doing. Obviously, I still want treasuries. I love treasuries. I love Oblivion. I like Beacon a lot. Speeds up time within its range by 50%. I guess I don't really know why I want to speed up time by 50%. I'm afraid of vampires, so I'd want to put the vampire mansion back in. Which I also don't really want to do. Kind of like this deck. Let's just go for another run with the rogue here. I will say with a controller it would probably be slightly less convenient to play, just because it's a lot of like dragging and dropping things. You could definitely make it work with the cursor. It would just be a bit more of a pain to be like, okay, select Grove, and then you have to... Honestly, maybe the best way they could do it is make it like a Destiny menu kind of thing, where you're basically using a mouse, but with the control stick. I think that would probably be most convenient, rather than, you know, you select a Grove and then you have to use the D-pad to like scroll all the way through to where you want it. That would be a pain. But I think just like a mouse replacement or whatever, I think that could work. Let's see, let's go with one Grove right here. Yes, Bravely Default's so fucking good. I'm already fucking 18 or 19 hours into it now. God, it's so good. I just finished. Actually, I didn't even finish, but I'm like at the end of chapter 1. That's how big that game is. There's a prologue, which took me probably 6 to 8 hours. And then I've been in chapter 1 this whole time, and I'm on 19 hours or something like that. But I've got a ton of classes already to experiment with, and it's not even close to all of them. Fucking loving it. Oh, what am I doing? I should be building. Let's go and stick to the cemetery. Right here. Oh wait, the blood grove's not going to touch that unless I build a second grove right here. That was stupid. Oh wait, I can build the blood grove right here. Let's start building some mountains. meadows I don't want to build yet. Until they get a treasury. Okay. Let's see what we got here. That for sure. I only got one weapon, unfortunately. Only one pair of boots that's worth a damn. Yes, I will put a battlefield down. Thank you. Beacon. Oh boy, this track is really tight together. Hard to put good beacons down. I'd like beacons on this stuff. It's really hard to get a good one in there. I'd have to do... Well, actually, is there even anywhere? There's nowhere I can put it where a beacon will cover this cemetery here. That sucks. Oh. Man, let's put one right there for sure. Another beacon. So soon. See what we got here. Got a lot of weapons this time. Only one pair of boots. Higher evasion, but takes away my crit damage chance. I don't know if I should be prizing evasion over, like, everything. I kind of feel like I should, because I don't get any healing, so I kind of just need to dodge stuff. Maybe if it was a bigger increase. So I lose some attack speed, some defense, but I gain a bunch of crit damage. And just more health. Let's do it. I feel like I'm being too greedy with this character. Crit damage chance. So this has less damage than these, but it's got a ton of crit damage. I'll do 200% when I get a crit, which is pretty sweet. But this already deals like double damage compared to that anyway, so is it really worth? You know what I'm saying? Let's just put that on. And continue. I want to save that space for blood grove, so maybe do this. Maybe save that for when a goblin camp appears, but I think I need 2 on it to keep it from even getting to 3, because I think 4 is actually the maximum number of monsters on a square, so really the Road Lantern doesn't do much at all unless you stack them, because generally you don't end up with 4 creatures in a space, but... There's an Oblivion, that's nice. Just stick a cemetery right there. The real murderers were right outside my door. Oblivion's nice. I'll probably just use it the second I see a goblin camp pop up, honestly. Because I don't know that I'm even gonna be able to fight the boss, so like, why save Oblivions just in case I run into the boss? Maybe I'll only fight the boss if I manage to get that trait that like gives you a bunch of Oblivions in your hand, which I don't even know if that's available to Rogue. It seems like they have different traits. Pause. That's a significant boost in evasion. So let's go and take that. It's way more max health. Give up 30% crit damage for it though. It's got defense, slightly lowers my damage for either weapon, though. Man, not a great rotation in terms of equipment. Might want to start just stacking meadows somewhere, kind of feel like. But it's like I also... Yeah, it's not like I need to be getting the memory fragments from my hand disappearing now that I'm getting them from cemeteries. I'd rather save them for when I get treasuries, but at this point they're gonna start disappearing. So I could like start building them at the bottom here. Just because it is healing, even if it is very low healing. It's 2 HP per day, that's it. I'm probably better off just taking the resource from it, honestly. Such low healing. Grove. Let's build a grove right here. Start building a village in the middle here. Okay, let's see what we get. Those are the two, like, kind of worthwhile weapons we have. Or that we got, rather. It's slightly lower evasion, but it gives me damage to all. It's not that good of damage to all. Maybe I'll just keep the higher evasion, honestly. It's lower evasion, but also has evasion. That's so silly. What? Oh, but would I get extra evasion from, like, having the two separate stacks of it? I think I technically would, which is silly, but, well, no, I guess I didn't. Whatever. Probably want to put both these weapons on. Losing that 11% crit damage chance, it's a little painful. Losing that defense for a counter, that kind of sucks too. But it's considerably higher damage overall. Do I ditch my 30% extra critical damage just to get a bunch more health? I guess I kind of have to at this point. This at least has counter chance on it. Let's take that. Oh, whoops. Hovering over an item, that's why it's not going. Skeletons are starting to become a pain in the butt. Still haven't gotten a single treasury, which is very upsetting. I'll wait until I'm right near the village to place that, though. Should have placed it after over before, but whatever. Ooh. It's got evasion and crits. Hell yeah. Crit damage, specifically. A treasury. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, I should wait until I was near the village to place that. That was very stupid of me. Just made an extra scarecrow for me to fight, probably. Oh man, I'm not getting great equipment here. Yeah, this shit all sucks. Crap. need to go grab water real quick. Be right back. Battlefields are definitely less essential since they literally just give 2 wood every time you get a treasure chest. For rogues specifically, I mean, they're less essential. I haven't been getting a lot of mountains either, huh? Mostly been getting meadows. And a lot of those ended up turning into pages, because it took me so long to get a fucking treasury. I want the road lantern right here. And then one right here. Actually, yeah, let's have them overlap. Oh no, wait, that's right. I still want stuff has gotten a single blood grove, huh? It's crazy. Let's go and go with right here. I assume that affects stacks. It'd be kind of odd for it not to. Oh boy, I'm starting to go through those potions quickly, huh? Yeah, there's a blood grove. Rock, mountain, mountain, oblivion. Right, that's the goblin camp, yeah. Rock, rock. Rock, mountain. Damn it, I didn't pause in time. I don't even know if doing another loop is a good idea. Hopefully I got good enough equipment there. It looks like I got some good stuff. Okay, same evasion, but now I get counter. Slightly... Oh, well, yeah, I guess evasion. Oh, yeah, yeah. Evasion way up, actually. Yeah, 25% evasion on that. Okay, I want those boots. Flail has damage to all, and it's higher damage than either of these. Go ahead and switch this one out. It's got attack speed, higher health as well, but I lose that on evasion bonus and critical damage. Wow, it's got a lot of crit damage on it. Holy shit. But I lose that 10% evasion bonus, which I feel like I need. And the extra max health I don't even care about. I'm never going to be back up near max health again on this character. That is a lot of crit damage, though. When I land a crit, I only have 10% crit chance right now anyway, so yeah. See, how many am I at? Okay, this is only my second set of 9, so I'll only be at 18. I don't want to go to 20 until I have another Oblivion for the Goblin camp, because Goblins can just go straight to hell, you know? Just build that right there. I've already used both my potions, not great. Oh, shit. I've had that for a little bit. 50% chance to steal a resource shard from an enemy while countering. I'm not big on countering. The hero receives 7% less damage for every enemy, starting after the second enemy. So if there's more than 2 enemies, I receive less damage, basically. Let's just get a new set. Deals you... Ooh, there's the full hand of Oblivion if I want to try to go for the boss, but I don't know that I'm going to be able to on this class, because I'm just always so low on health. Fighting against 3 or more enemies will grant you an additional trophy. I don't really care about that. Ratwolf may come to your aid during battle. I like that. Let's try that. Hey, second treasury. Meadow, 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 meadow. And meadow. Okay, I'm at 18. I only want one more rock for now. Okay, this Wolfie's pretty helpful. When he decides to help. Yeah, no. Hey, an Oblivion. So now it doesn't matter how many rocks I build, because I can just get rid of the camp. Although I don't know how much building rocks is really helping me, honestly. Because my health is always so low anyway. Where's the goblin camp? I want to get rid of it immediately. Spawn another road lantern, right? Here? Sure. Sure. Could use more villages. That'd be helpful. Okay, let's see what we got here. We got evasion bonus, magic damage I don't care about, but evasion bonus. What is magic damage? Because I just realized that every class has their own stuff that pops up on them, so magic damage must be doing something, I just don't know what. Does it like deal more damage to these guys' defenses, like the skeletons or something? Ooh, that's got evasion bonus on it, I like that. That's got critical damage. It's got higher evasion, but I lose the plus 9% evasion for counter. It's got considerably lower evasion, more crit damage, but I don't even have enough crit chance to make use of that anyway. Oh, there's a crit damage chance. I lose a little bit of evasion. Got 58% evasion right now. I've been losing a lot of evasion overall, taking off both the armor and those boots. To be able to make better crits. I think I will do this one, which takes a bit of evasion away. This would take away what? What's 5 plus 9? 14. 14% evasion I'd lose, so it'd be down at 30%. Just to make stronger crits. I feel like my crits are plenty strong right now, so let's just leave that. Oh, unpause. Yeah, that dog is so helpful. This effect doesn't stack, does it? On the Blood Grove? I don't think so, but I'm gonna check if it says it on it. Oh, that's where these big guys are coming from, is from the blood groves. But yeah, it doesn't look like you can stack them. At least it doesn't say. Which, I mean, it wouldn't make sense with the way the language is on it anyway for it to be able to stack. I want treasuries and villages right now. That's about all I want. Don't know if I want to lay another cemetery. Like, I started another area over here where I could build a couple cemeteries next to the grove. Just kind of concerned about the damage I could take from it. But I'm gonna go for it anyway. Okay. Lose critical damage for a little bit of extra crit chance and attack speed. It would be lower damage than that one that I have on up there, and it gives me some defense as well. Or I could lose 16% evasion bonus for 16% attack speed, 3 defense, and crit damage chance. I feel like I gotta keep my evasion high. It's got 19. Okay, that's even higher evasion than that other one, so assume I want to do that. Ooh, that's got 19% evasion. Same damage. I think I want to do that. Keep my evasion high here. It's got defense instead of crit damage chance. Nah. Attack speed and crit damage chance instead of crit damage. And it would be lower attack. But I'd attack more often. And the attack's not that much lower. Not crit damage. Yeah, I would lose actual crit damage, not crit damage chance. What's my crit damage chance at? 30%? I should probably keep that. Crit damage then. Let's probably just leave things there. Oof, using a potion already. Not great. Got freaking 51% evasion and I still get hit. Way more than 50% of the time, it seems like. See, this is gonna be 27. I don't want to go too much further then. So I want 2 more rocks or mountains. Then I'm gonna stop for now. Ooh, that's got evasion bonus on it. It's got crit damage instead of crit damage chance. I don't like giving up that crit damage chance, but more evasion is always nice. I think I'm gonna do it anyway. Evasion 65%. It's good shit. Oh, treasury. Meadow, 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 meadow. Oh, village. Village. Wheat fields. Let's go and put in another lantern. Right here. I like just really stacking them over here so that this is not as much of a death row as I've kind of made it. Oops. See, that's evasion down, but it's got attack speed and crit damage. Now, seem to be doing pretty well on just having a shitload of freaking evasion. Got meadow right here. Let's get battlefields right here. Evasion is slightly lower, but the damage is way higher. So both evasion. Maybe just go double evasion. Swords. Kind of like the idea of that. Especially since they're just higher damage. 75% evasion. Okay, 75% is the max. You cannot get 100% evasion, unsurprisingly. That would be a little busted. This build's working much better than the last one that I had. Oh, yeah, I got bandit camps now. Or a bandit camp, rather. If I get another village, I feel like I want to start building a little bit of village stuff up here. Because I feel like I'm heading into a boss run here with how strong this build is so far. Although I do feel bad about having skipped out on the chance to take all those oblivions. Max HP is increased by 1 for each received trophy. Ooh. That's a good one to take early. I don't think it back stacks, right? I doubt it. 10% chance to keep the card after placing its tile. Lowers the quantity of items received on the camp tile by 3 while increasing the quality of exchange. I think I might like that. Yeah, let's go for that. But yeah, it feels kind of bad to have passed up the opportunity for that Oblivion, the like handful of Oblivions, because that would be really helpful against that Lich asshole. Also used all my Oblivions on Goblin Camp so far. Let's put this mountain here. So many wheat fields, not many villages. I don't want to put down any more mountains because I do not want goblin camps. Just gonna let stuff start getting destroyed, I suppose. I don't know if I want to give up evasion. I mean, my evasion's a max, so I could kind of afford to give up like my 12% one, which is higher damage. Magic damage, I don't know that I care about that. I don't really know what that does. I thought maybe it was just like, oh, this class can't use it. But the fact that different classes like get different things, like this guy can't get regenerative stuff, he gets crit stuff instead. Like, why would they let you get magic damage if you can't make use of it? And then it's got 10 defense, which I guess is nice. Everything else is fucking common. After I took that trait, that makes it where I get better quality gear. I did not get good quality gear here. It's all freaking common shit. Probably will not bother taking that perk again. Let's try switching out this derp. What's my evasion at now? 62. Still pretty damn high. Yeah, I'll use a beacon. God. This whole side of the map just is not... cannot be effectively covered by a beacon. It sucks. I have to use like a bunch of them in a bunch of different places if I want to beacon it. Okay. Would like some villages. That'd be nice. Slightly lower evasion by 2%, but I get defense and crit damage chance. I think I'll do that. Lower damage, it's got magic damage. Yeah, I don't care about that. No, thank you on that one. So many wheat fields, not enough villages. Some battlefields. Suppose I could set that like right here, since I'm not gonna bother building any more villages here anyway, especially. Lost counts. I just got an achievement. Probably killing a bunch of monsters, I would assume. It's a lot of damage, but it's not worth losing all my other like stats and stuff for. What is with the magic damage stat? You know what I really need to do is just Google what magic damage does. Let's just do that. Live here on the air, baby. Baby! Magic damage. Loop hero. Wow, it's like the first result before I even started typing in loop. I don't need all your tips and tricks. I literally just need to know what magic damage does. Magic damage is damage on top of your base weapon damage. Attack speed doesn't seem worthwhile. Good against skeletons, people are saying, maybe, potentially. People don't know. People don't know. Maybe it's better against the Lich, too, because he's a skeleton. I mean, it's definitely higher normal damage and higher magic damage than that thing. I would lose the damage to all, and I'd lose the defense. It's got a bunch of crit damage on it, and is even higher damage, like way higher damage. Holy shit. Yeah, let's do that. It's got defense. It's not worth losing everything else that I'd be losing, though. Holy damages, baby. Another cemetery. Getting close to maxing out on a lot of these materials. So I feel like maybe I should start, if I want to take on the boss, maybe I should do it on this loop. And I should just start like building things to build things, you know? Because I still need quite a bit of that bar. Even though it's gonna spawn fucking goblins if I build these rocks. Can fill out the rest of this. Because if I'm doing it on this loop, I doubt I'm going to get another treasury anytime soon. Let's just do it. Where'd the goblin camp pop up? Not. Did I miscount? No, there should be 30. Weird. Am I just not seeing it? Because I'm blind? Huh. There it is. That must have been 30 then. I must have just been counting wrong. It's kind of hard to tell where the mountain starts and ends because I'm stupid. Let's let him go a little bit further here. I'll decide, like, at the very end of this loop, I'll see what kind of shape I'm in and see if I want to take him on. I don't even know if I have enough cards, honestly, to spawn him right now, though, because I've been letting a lot of them burn. Does his level change based on, like, do bosses' levels change? Maybe that's something else we should Google. We're gonna start learning some shit of how this game works. Is boss power based on enemy level? Loop hero. Okay, well, let's just look at this loop hero guide then. Let's see what they have to say. And you create spawning grounds. Circle the treasury tile when your loop count is high. Scales with hero level and loop heal. Oh, that's interesting to know. Start of your loop. Try to place battlefields opposite heavily populated monster piles. Oh, I shouldn't be placing meadows next to each other. I should be placing them next to rocks and buildings and stuff, apparently. Oh, yeah, I guess I know that kind of, because of these blooming meadows. Just 3 HP instead of 2 HP, and it's like a decent extra bonus. Whoa! Getting raided by real draft punks. What up? Okay, well, unpause the loop here. Trying to read up a little bit on some of the more cryptic systems of this game. I really want a village up here before the boss. Okay, let's keep going. Playing Loop Hero after KQB. How'd KQB go? Were you guys just practicing or did you have a match? I saw that Stubbs was playing. Raid! I already have 40 hours, good lord. Yeah, I think I'm at like 7 or 8 now. Time passes fast when you're playing this game. Like, I cannot believe I'm already this deep into the stream. I feel like I just started. Oh good, I got another treasure. I think I'm gonna try to take on the first boss here. I've taken him on once and got just utterly decimated. And I wouldn't be surprised if that happened again here, but... yeah, constantly engaging for sure. Could either one of you more experienced people tell me what magic damage does? Is it just better against skeletons? That's kind of the gist I was getting from the internet, but it seems like a lot of people don't really know. It's got real Dark Souls energy in that way, of a lot of things that aren't explained, and the community is just trying to kind of figure them out together, which is fun. If I want to summon the boss, then yeah, I just want to like play all this shit. There we go. Some enemies are weak to it, such as the first boss. Good to know, because I've got this really strong magic damage weapon. I don't know if I want to lose a bunch of evasion for it, though. I'm already only at 60% evasion. That would cost me a lot of evasion. That would not cost me too much evasion. It's got counter. Let's definitely wait until right when I'm at the boss here to use that. If I'm going to equip it at all. I wish I had something else I could equip to offset it that has better evasion. I guess I could take off my other weapon, my guitar, for it and not lose the evasion. I'd just lose some crit damage. Been rocking the Necromancer. Yeah, I haven't even gotten the Necro yet. I just got the Rogue, like maybe an hour ago. I would love if I could have one more freaking meadow to put there to finish off that treasury. I don't have any Oblivions for his palaces, so I feel like I'm probably going to get wrecked here, but we'll see. Let's do that one. Yeah, I do love Necros in general. Probably my favorite class in Diablo 3, even though it came so late. How is it possible? Shut up, we've got a score to settle. I'm scared. Keep evading, buddy. Still have one potion. Okay, I'm evading a lot. This looks very good. I'm destroying him. Oh my god, he can't even touch me. Oh god, if he does touch me, he does so much damage though. Fuck. Oh, thank god. Nonsense. This is impossible for so many reasons. Dude, yeah, I'd love to play Diablo 3 again. I still got 1 or 2 classes in that game that I haven't played through as on my Switch version. I don't think it has crossplay or anything though, does it? I think I might have it on PlayStation as well. My main file is on Switch though. Favorite in D2. It's probably what I'll play in D2 when that comes out. I've never played D2 though, because I like playing those games on a controller. Now put everything back like it was before. I can't. I've already completed my task, even if the result is not perfect. You are in no position to refuse, you sack of bones. He's already received everything I could gather. I just wanted to see how our crusade against the universe would end, to witness what would come of it. My presence is no longer required. Who is he? I get it. You're connected somehow, right? That's why. You will find out soon enough. This anomaly will not escape his attention. Now my explanations would be meaningless to you. So spare me your wheezing and just die. If that sack of bones is telling the truth, I have a long journey ahead. I will build my whole world from scratch if I have to, and the skull of that monster will be the first brick in its foundation. Sweet. Oh, what is this? For actually winning the run, you get a bonus? Chance to get a whole resource sphere instead of a chunk. Is this a permanent thing or just for this run? Or, oh wait, is this for the rest of like my rotations? I can keep rotating if I want to. Just for the run. Keep looping, I mean. Resource cap in the expedition is increased by 50%. That would kind of be nice. Because I could do more loops here, I feel like. +1 resurrection charge. I don't have any resurrection charge. Can you get a resurrection charge if you don't have the graveyard upgraded yet? 2% chance to get a whole resource sphere. That's definitely not going to be useful because I'm already pretty much maxed out on most of this stuff anyway. I think I'm just going to take the resource assortment and then pull out. A few of these will get wasted, but that's fine. Retreat. Yeah, we're on the same page. Everybody listen, the Lich is dead. The curse has been lifted, but... What Lich? And what curse? I believe you, of course, but I have no idea what you're talking about. You don't remember the dead sorcerer? The one in a fur coat, holding a scepter, all shrouded in star nebulas, floating above the worlds, on his shining wings and eating it piece by piece? That's strange. Everything looks the same around here. Why? I guess he's not the only reason for this darkness, then. The skeleton has mentioned him. Whoever he is, he must have something to do with the obliteration of the world. It seems that I have no other option but to continue my expeditions. Later, thanks for coming. Have a good night, Rook. Extra healing power on my campfire. Oh, I still don't have enough of those. I don't even know how you get those. Don't know how I have been getting them. I don't even know what it is. If I go to builds, can I see? There we go. Orb of expansion. Yeah, not sure how you get those. I can build the crypt and get the necromancer. Could also finally build the supply depot. Probably can't do both. Well, maybe actually. Because I don't share a lot of resources that I need. It's just the wood that it shares, right? Oh no, and the... Oh yeah, I probably don't. Ooh, yeah, I do have enough of those. Probably build both of those. Oh, I do want to get the smelter, though. I don't actually know what it does, but the little bit of info I read said, get the smelter, it's very good and powerful. Unlock supply feature. Begin to find useful artifacts for your people. I feel like I should definitely get that earlier rather than later. Good news, we've come up with a list of some things we need. I won't say they're all absolutely necessary, but they would make our lives a bit better. We can't keep eating from the ground. Well, the food is also the ground. And then we go to sleep on the same, you know, ground. I'm exaggerating, of course. Just want you to get the idea. If you stumble upon a good piece of furniture, or an instrument, or anything else of use, remember the place and take a wagon there. And we'll see that your findings go to the right person. Supply and craft unlocked. That facility is not upgradable though right now. Available item slots. What? Right click, unequip item. What? Ah, I want to read that. Stop going away. And place it in your inventory. Right click removes item from a slot. Okay. Don't have any items to put in there though yet. These are the items that I can find now on expeditions. Okay, interesting. Okay, you need these things to craft, so I can't do anything there either. Yet. Okay, so now the question is, do I take the crypt and the necromancer? Which I do want, but I feel like I might be better off going for the smelter. I think that's something you want early. I don't really care too much about the smithy itself, but let's build it here. By the anvil of the seven seas is a small forge. Yo ho ho, you have no idea how I've missed the heat of the furnace and the smell of metal. We'll have some good tools now, you can be sure of it, lad. You'll even be able to use something during those trips of yours. You're quite enthusiastic. Something tells me you're not a stranger to seamanship. Shiver me hammers, how did you know? It doesn't matter though, you're right. Don't worry, I'll prove to you that these hands can hold a hammer as good as they can hold a helm in a storm. And for a dozen days in a row if needed. So I can start with basic warrior gear. So I guess upgrading this probably lets me start with other basic gear. Basic gear for any class, yeah, once you upgrade. Oh boy, that's a lot of materials needed. Unlocks the Smith's Forge card. Okay, let's go back to build. Don't have nearly enough of those for either the crypt, what is that, stable metal for the crypt or the smelter. Smelter unlocks Storm Temple, unlocks the Arsenal Golden card if the Intel Center is built, and plus 30 to base HP. That's kind of nice. And the gold Arsenal Golden card, I think that's why people suggested to build it, is that lets you like equip another item on your character, basically. Fills in one of those blinked out slots that you can equip gear in. Plus 10 to camp's item limits. Unlocks the Encyclopedia, unlocks the Desert and Sand Dunes cards. Unlocks the ability to add gold cards to the deck. Oh, I need that before I can even bother with what the smelter's doing. Okay, we still got a lot of goals. What is Mud Hut? You can give residents furniture or food to store. What does that mean? Furniture or food to store. If I go to... Does it give me more slots for furniture and food? Not sure. Got chapter 2. Enemies have 1 to 2 abilities. Enemy strength is it's plus 0% instead of minus 5%. Increased by plus 3% per loop. Plus 40% bonus resources though, and max amount of resources is 20. Starts with warrior. Oh, either one of them will start with warrior's gear. Interesting. Oh, we got some new cards here too. A new card. Gives a random basic resource shard upon visit. Spawns a scorch worm every 2 days. I don't want to get rid of my grove because I like Blood Grove. Could get rid of my... I don't like the cemetery because it gives me the pages or whatever for the Book of Memories. Memory fragments, that's what it says. That's what it's called. I like wheat fields with villages. I don't know, I like the setup I have here. I think I'll probably just run with that, but on chapter 2 here. But I'm going to take a very quick break to use the restroom. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. I definitely agree. Whoops, PC stream. I definitely agree. Victorian genetics. Like, I just saw somebody in a comment section today that was like, I think it was in the Game Informer article of like the top games from these 5 franchises, which I disagreed with almost every entry on there, but that's neither here nor there. Final Fantasy VI was on there, and there were like several people in the comments that are like, man, I really wish Square Enix would do like a spin-off series or a separate line of Final Fantasy series that focuses on turn-based combat. It's like, you're looking for the Bravely Default series, sir. And Octopath Traveler as well. Even though I like that one a bit less, I do want to give it another chance at some point. We're gonna keep rolling with Rogue. Okay, so that's the basic warrior gear you start with. You can't put on a shield, obviously. Let's go rock. Grove. Let's put right here. I want it on the corner, actually, probably, right? Or near the corner. Right here. Oh shoot, I forgot. I was going that way. Kind of random, he just decides which way to go. Kind of wish it was always clockwise or always counterclockwise. Let's see, so I'm gonna put a blood grove right there. So then maybe go right here with this, and then I can build like a cemetery right there. Rock, mountain. Even the story at the start, at least, is like old school Final Fantasy. Yeah, it's funny, people are always insulting the story of Bravely Default. It's like, it's a fine story, and it's about on par with old Final Fantasies. Like pre-6 Final Fantasy, I'd say. And even 6, like, I know the revelation in that game was mind-blowing at the time, but I mean, maybe it's just the fact that it's been spoiled 8 million times over across the internet, but it did very little for me. Yeah, got a treasury. And for Bravely Default and Bravely Second, at least, there is a mind-blowing revelation in both of those games that is more mind-blowing than the Final Fantasy VI revelation. But again, it's really hard to say that with confidence because I was like I had heard about what happens in Final Fantasy VI a billion times by the time I actually played it. And that twist has been done better in other games at this point, which I won't mention what they are because that would be a big spoiler. But what? You don't get to bleed me, sir. Don't really want any more groves than I have, honestly. 2 groves is plenty for me. Keep getting status conditions. I don't even know what they do. 3-second bleeding, it says. I'm guessing I'm just taking a dot. I do want a battlefield. Before I hit my loop, specifically, I would like a battlefield. And I'm about to hit it, so let's put that right there. Let's get the cemetery right here. Okay, what we got here? I really want to raise my evasion. Like, that's the key to this class, is just insane evasion rate is what you want. But I have literally, like, nothing with evasion other than boots. I guess go ahead and take my hat. That sucks. Crit damage chance down considerably. Well, no, only down by 2%, but I lose all the crit damage, like, on the actual hit. Gain counter and attack speed, though. These swords are obviously better. Not by much, but they're better. Okay, continue on. Carry on, sir. Oh wait, I want to wait and see if I get another one. Another treasury. What is that status effect? Defense minus 0.9. 1 times 0.9. Okay. That's good that they put that there, so you know, like, you have 0.9. You have 90% defense, basically. Is the idea. Okay, so you get these noticeable change when you, like, transform a tile by putting other tiles next to each other. Let's see, I want... Where do I want villages? Probably right around here. Oh wait, that's near the end, right? Yeah, because he's going this way. So actually right around where he is, probably. Let's go right here so that he gets the effect right now. Let's go mountain, rock, rock. Oh shit, I got a goblin camp, huh? Fuck. Forgot I didn't want that until I could get Oblivion it. Goblins are so annoying. Another battlefield. So you're gonna pause for a second. I want a wheat field. Well, I want to wait until I'm close to that village, actually. Although I guess I should just be battling more monsters in general. I'm kind of trying to, like, lower the number of monsters I battle as I'm going, because they kill me, but if I'm built really well, then I'll eviscerate them anyway. Just go and put that there. Road Lantern, I want one down here, right? Oh, I do want a cemetery down here as well. Just realized. It's a bit of a gauntlet that I've created there. Maybe not the best idea. Oh, I've got some weapons. These are definitely better. There's evasion bonus on both of these, like that. It's got some attack speed, but I'd rather get the evasion bonus going. Yeah, I'll give up the counter for more evasion. Okay. Beacon. Turn on this fan, starting to get hot. Do that beacon right here. No, I don't want to use that yet. What am I doing? I miss Mandago. He was very helpful. Nothing great. Oh, these guys are not good news. I think it's when I attack I take damage while I'm bleeding, it seems like. Maybe. Ooh, get that village. Oh, no. I want to wheat field it. There we go. I didn't even notice I had that other wheat field until that second. Rock. I hate goblins. Gonna put a beacon there. Oh, I don't have any potions left either. I'm not feeling good about even making it through this loop at this point, honestly. Oh yeah, I'm gonna get fucked here. Come on, buddy. Get it. Get it. Get it! Oh, you fool. Wow, that was a terrible run. Holy shit. Not even really worth looking at the build menu or anything. I got shit for materials there. Try doing a chapter 2 run with the warrior. To ring some magic damage. Slightly higher defense on that shield, but not really that important. Hey, treasury. Nice. Oh, I should put this grove somewhere. Sooner rather than later. Put the village about midway. It's got some evasion on it. Oh yeah, I've only got one weapon slot to... Got a shield slot now. Yeah, blood grove. Actually, I'm just gonna... No, I don't want to build down, because I want to be able to make the full mountain. Let's just leave those for now, actually. I prefer to do mountains in the center if I can help it, because they get more benefits than the rocks from being completely surrounded. But since this is going to turn to a full mountain range anyway, it doesn't really matter. So I'd rather all this be rocks, frankly, since it's all going to turn to a mountain range anyway. Although I don't know how many mountains you need to make a mountain range, or if you can do it with all what words are escaping me? All rocks. There's another grove. Put that one right here. Getting all level 1 gear so far. Not a fan. Speak of the devil. Some mediocre level 4 gear. It's just defense, but that's fine. Another village. Cool. I don't really want any more groves. I'm pretty happy with just 2 groves, honestly. This rat dog sick. Oh, they have a blue talk bubble instead of white if they have a side quest. There are a lot of side quests in that game, and honestly, the side quests are not good. They're not like well-designed side quests. There's every once in a while, like if it actually goes into like a talking scene, you know, with the characters pulled forward on the screen, you know what I'm talking about. Then that's usually has like a decent story to it, and it's kind of funny maybe. But a lot of them are literally fetch quests, and there have been like 3 or 4 that are fetch quests that are like, you start the quest here. Oh, yeah, you can't. I forgot I have camera on. You start the quest somewhere, you run to somewhere else and talk to a person, and then they're like, oh, we're gonna go run back to that other person, and then the person's like, go run back to the other person. It's like 3 or 4 times between the same 2 places. It's really why, why game, why? And you don't get experience, I don't think, from doing the side quests either. So look at the items from them and see if you want them. I'm still doing all of them that I find because I don't mind just spending more time in that world. Really enjoy it. But yeah, if you're not like concerned with doing everything or as much as possible or whatever, I would say just do the side quests that have rewards that you want. Stuff like JP orbs are always useful, you know, especially if it's a booster bun. Those are very useful. Just permanent stat increases. Oh, I'd have better shields and better armor. Should pay attention here. That's a good sword. Lose some evasion, but that's fine, I think. I'd like another road lantern over here, maybe somewhere. Let's go right there. Actually, I should put it on that corner. More wheat fields. Put a battlefield right here. Stop evading me, wolfies. Don't like it. Good lord, this is not going well. Oh, he's evading so much. I'm not taking a ton of damage, but I'm not dealing much out either. Good lord, thank you. Oh, that was a quest wolf. That's why I was so strong. Duh. Plus 20% counter instead of 6 defense. Sure. Skipped a few like side skits and stuff. Aren't as compelling as tail skit would be. Yeah, I get that for sure. It's definitely, you know, I'm just gonna complete this Harpy Mountain already. Oh god. Put this right here, probably. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely not like a character and story first game. Systems first for sure. But again, I will say that the first 2 games impressed me with their twist, at least. the way they use the twist. But this game is not set up in a way that it can with a similar twist, I don't think. Unless they could really surprise me again with a similar twist, even though it seems impossible with the setup. It's so hard to avoid that spoiler, but I'm avoiding it. Definitely rather have that, I think. I want to wait until a later loop to complete that, apparently. Based off what I was reading. Okay, let's see. I've got some vampirism going here on the sword. Same damage, but it's got vampirism. Lower HP, but higher counter chance, and it's got attack speed. Yes, please. Higher defense, higher magic damage. Yes, please. Some good gear there, finally. I don't know if I want to lay down any more of this stuff, because I will spawn a goblin camp. What is this? Oh, these are the effects from the stuff nearby. That's right. That's cool. I didn't notice that was in the corner there. Jeez, the hell's that? Oh, alright, that's for the supply depot or whatever. Set this here and this here. I'm out of potions, just not good. I am almost back to camp though, right? Or no, wait, where's camp? Oh yeah, it is up here. Okay, I'm almost there. Found some meat. Oh, I got an oblivion. Sweet. So let's do this. Oblivion. That. Rock. Rock. Mountain. Rock. And rock. Got nowhere for wheat fields right now. Yeah, that'd be cool for them to remaster the first two. Although I could already tell you, like, in terms of reviews, what the result of that would be. People would be like, oh, just play Bravely Default 2. The systems are so similar and there's more jobs. But every game has different jobs, too. Like, there's some that were not in the second one that were in the first one, I believe. Maybe that's not true. Maybe they just add jobs, but I don't think that's the case. I think they do, like, change some around and stuff. Certainly they change the way some of them work and whatnot. Every counterattack restores 1.5 times loop HP. That's kind of interesting. 10% chance upon hit of stunning target for a second. It's also kind of cool. I don't generally go hard on countering, but I could try it. 1.5 times loop HP. So like on the 5th loop here, that'd be what? 7.5 health. Yeah, I don't know. That's really worth. Let's just go for another set. After receiving this effect and after every loop, the hero receives a bar. Okay, kind of like the Phantom Protection. It wasn't like super amazing, but it was fine the time I use it. Just not waste tile. I don't care about that. Next attack deals ×2 damage to all. That's kind of cool. Basically, at the beginning of every day, your next fight will, like, you will eviscerate the enemy. I think I'll take this Article of Protection to help me get a little bit of health going back up, you know? It only works while you're in sleep mode, actually. It doesn't work while the game's on. They had a similar system in the first 2 games where you, like, built up a little town that... I like the system better, because in that one, it, like, built up a little bit town that you paid money from inside of the game, like, your JP that you're earning. Or PG. Is that what it's called? JP's job points. It's called, like, PG or something like that. Whatever. The money from in the game, you, like, spend to upgrade those shops then, and then you... Or maybe you upgraded the shops with time as well. I don't know. It took a long time to develop, and you had to spend your money from the game to buy the items that you even unlocked, but it's where like some of the best items in the game was. It was a weird system. But in this one, it's basically just idle while the game is in sleep mode. The ship will just get you materials and stuff, which is cool. It's not as impactful, I guess, as the other game, because you don't get, like, super strong stuff, but you get, like, some JP orbs and experience orbs and stuff. Which I like it. Put the cemetery here, drop the cemetery here. Put a battlefield right here. Yeah, a little bit for sure. I mean, like you're not gonna get like crazy amounts of JP from the JP orbs you find and stuff. But I don't know. I always appreciate like opening the game in the morning and having a bunch of shit to grab. Actually, yeah, I've just been playing the game at night, and so I'm actually kind of being inefficient at using that. Oh my god, I just lost some stuff that I probably didn't want to lose. Should I build another set of villages up here, maybe? Instead of continuing to congregate them down there. I think I should. I was trying to pause, but I won't. Crap, I just lost a freaking wheat field. I needed that. Stupid game. This treasury here. Yeah, I do want one more mountain, huh? Yeah, I've kind of been inefficient about it because it only stacks up to 12 hours. And I've probably been checking it like every 20 or so right now. The last few days at least. But it's not like I'm going to wake up in the middle of the night to check it or anything, but it's a good idea to, whatever it's at, you know, just pick up whatever the hell you can from it and then restart it before you go to bed. Because I don't think you get anything extra for, like, leaving it to 12 hours compared to, like, checking it at 6 hours. It's just you can only go up to 6 hours. I haven't been paying enough attention to my equipment. I've actually got really bad equipment on compared to what I probably could have on. Man, I need to do a lot of stuff here. Okay. Start by getting this village up here. I could have had 2 freaking wheat fields on it. I thought I paused you, you asshole. Oh, was that a freaking goblin camp? Oh, I did build too many. Oh well, I can smite the goblin camp right now. In which case, I might as well build another mountain. Let's double up on lanterns here. Then I just got groves left down there. Let's look at equipment here. It's got attack speed, regen per second. It's got vampirism and higher defense. Yes, please. Magic damage. Attack speed. Got vampirism and regen. It's instead of attack speed, basically. And then I'll trade this. Okay. I think I like this. Okay, let's unpause. Oh wait, I should probably check armor. Attack speed and counter I'd be trading out for. Just magic damage doesn't feel very good. Although it is good to have a little bit of magic damage, probably. I've got 2 right now. Let's do this one. No, my potion's gonna get used. So well. Click start exploring and I'm not done playing yet. Oh yeah, it doesn't matter to start exploring before you're done playing because it literally, like, the timer will not tick up while you're playing, just once you put it in sleep mode. So like say you stop here in like an hour to go to bed or whatever, that's when the timer will start actually ticking up. Which that part maybe mildly annoys me. I wish it was just like always going, but it's like it's specifically so that you can take breaks and feel like you're still contributing to the game or whatever. Yeah, you go back to her to get stuff. Yep. Let's higher damage for sure. Let's do it. Yeah, you get quick travel once you unlock the second city. You can only do it from the cities, though. I do wish they had just quick travel from anywhere to anywhere, just for convenience sake. Especially since when you're revisiting old areas, all the enemies are just going to run from you anyway. More vampirism sounds nice. Lose some attack speed, though. What buff did I end up taking? Oh, right, the phantom HP. I think I'll do that. Oh boy, these bandits are no bueno. I think this might be my first time ever fighting bandits with the warrior. I think I've only fought them with the rogue. The rogue does fine. Oh, that was a quest guy. That's why it was so much more powerful. Some of my gear is like randomly leveling up. I don't know how that's happening. Like in my inventory. It's weird. It's a good thing. Just weird. I don't understand why it's happening. I think I'm gonna do that. Just get a shitload more damage. Screw the extra effects. Not feeling great about surviving this loop right now. Attack speed, damage to all magic damage, but I'll lose vampirism. Evasion. I'm gonna fill this in, because I don't know if I'm gonna survive another. I don't know if I'm gonna even survive this next fight, you know? Don't miss, buddy. Can't afford to have you missing. Oh shit, I shouldn't put those rocks over there, because I forgot I wanted to save one to fill that in case I didn't get a meadow there, which I didn't. No, I can't put it there. Fuck. I'm so dead. Yep. Fuck. Well, that was another bad run. Oh, and you lose, like, the items you got for your supply, too. Fuck. Bad runs are bad. Oh yeah, maybe. Yeah, their names definitely stand out. How do you feel about Elvis? His voice acting specifically. It's grown on me and I think it's fine now, I guess. But I really fucking hated it for the first few hours. I probably still can't upgrade anything. I've not been getting good materials because I keep failing miserably. Can build the mud hut. Give residents furniture or food to store. And those you can build in excess, but I don't really understand what they do. They just give more slots to put furniture and food in the supply. But I still don't really know what furniture and food even do, because I got some on that run, but then I fucked up the run. Maybe I should just still be doing chapter 1, because I keep getting fucked on the chapter 2 run long before I get to 10 materials even, so being capped at 10 is maybe not such a bad thing when I can actually, you know, do the run. Retreats to camp 7. Loops completed 73. My max loops is 13. Circle stats. Fastest defeat of the Lich, 13 loops. Interesting. Killed by Skeleton, Goblin Leader, the Lich. Mysterious reasons. What is that? Was that like a story thing? $910 tiles, good lord. Most of them land cards. Meadows, rocks, mountains. Oh wait, what is land cards? What does it mean land cards laid out versus tiled place? Tiles placed. I guess, yeah, some of those are not the same thing as land cards. I'm just gonna look at these stats because they're interesting. Pieces of the world forgotten. Is that like in my little town area? Look at all those materials. Resources lost. Oh, I don't want to look at that list. Fuck that list. Oh yeah, quests within the mission. I failed a couple because I keep oblivioning the camps that they're in. Okay, I prefer Rogue over Warrior, honestly. I'd really like to get Necromancer and try him. I didn't have the materials for that, right? No, I still need a bunch of stable metal. So you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna do chapter 1 with Rogue. Probably keep the same deck. I really just want 4 stable metal from this run. It's like the whole goal. Probably put this like right here. Keep that for now. Let's see, that would be... I want him to walk through this other village and spawn another quest. So it'd be wheat, village, village. That means I already have a bandit camp, though. That was maybe not smart. Oh well. Put this right here. Let's see, rock right here. Okay, what do we got? Evasion bonus and damage to all. That sounds nice. Let's just straight up get damage. Probably put that on. 6% evasion, as good as I'm gonna get from boots right now. That looks good. We're gonna groove. Yeah, give me that wood, son. Oh yeah, I've got a wheat field. Put that there. Whoops. Another wheat field. Stop evading, mate. I'm gonna put another groove right here. Oh, that's a great place for a beacon. Blood groove right here. I've got new stuff to look at. Yes, that's definitely much better. It's definitely better than that. I'd rather keep my little bit of evasion I'm getting from this, even though the dagger itself is weak. Looks like that's it. I've got a treasury. Meadows. It's another good beacon spot. Oh my god, the evading. Hey, that was a quest dude. I assume those guys are just giving me big chunks of XP. I haven't really been paying attention to that. Oh, this is the quest one. I believe it is. Oh, which means I skipped camp a while ago and I didn't look at this. Crap. That's a lot of evasion. I like that. I'm gonna go for the lot of evasion one. Thank you. Boy. Really could use an upgrade to this weapon here, but... See, the crit damage is the same, but instead of magic damage, you get crit chance. I'll take that. Looks like that's it, unless I'm going to switch out my evasion weapon for something that just deals more damage, which I probably should. Yeah. Hey, another wheat field. Let's put that right here. Oh, hello. Magic damage and crit damage. Just realized I can't finish my Harpy Mountain without spawning a goblin camp because I put the mountain down there like an idiot. Counter. Hey. Hey, second treasury. I'm gonna hold on to one meadow, like, perpetually to fill this in if I start to get into dire straits. Because even though you lose 60% or 70% rather when you die, it'll hurt a lot less if I fill in some of these treasuries and get, you know, just more supplies overall, I guess, is what I'm going for. It's a little bit lower evasion, but not by much. This damage for all, damage to all rather. Attack speed, yeah, not worth it. It's got magic damage. Yeah, it's just straight up better than this in every way. Looks like that's it though. Hey, an Oblivion. Sweet, let's finish this off and then I can Oblivion that Goblin camp. Get a road lantern over here. Wheat fields right here. Love a village to put right there. Put this beacon right here. Oh, another Oblivion, sweet. Level up. Plus 3 HP after a kill. Max HP is increased by 1 for each received trophy. I'm getting that as my first trait, so that's actually pretty damn good. Let's take it. I should have looked to see if it increased it right when I got it, so if it back counted them or not. I'd like to know that. I've got garlic, plus 2 damage against all vampires. So that's it if I install it at base, right? Or is that like while I'm on this run? I'm not sure. Another village, put it right there. Pause and look at the stuff. Slightly lowered evasion, but I guess in defense. Damage down for counter, no thank you. This is evasion way up. But with the 9% is it way up? Yeah, it's still quite a bit up. So yeah, let's put those in. Then it's both higher damage. Was it worth trading off all that magic damage and that crit damage? Probably not, honestly. The Qatar might be worth trading off. Yeah, let's do that. And continuing on. I'm already almost at my 3 stable metal. This run's going quite well. Probably because I'm doing chapter 1 again. Definitely because I'm doing chapter 1 again. Duh. That's a quest, right? Yeah. Or wheat fields, but I don't have any villages for it right now. But I do have spots to be putting some meadows right now. Cemetery. Evasion way down. Not worth. Bartender refill achievement I just got. I just realized I have an Oblivion too, so I don't even really need to worry about how many rocks I'm putting down and shit, so I can get rid of them. Ooh, yes, good evasion bonus. Hell yeah. Get rid of this one. Yeah. Keep some magic damage, because I may end up facing the Lich on this run. Although I won't be doing it with a level 5 weapon anyway, huh? Oh, there's more evasion bonus? Yeah. Yeah, let's just get that evasion way the hell up there. Thank you. That's way higher damage than either of those, but I like the high evasion. Just roll. Go. Rock. Rock. Oblivion. That goblin camp. Really hate goblins. Quest done. Let's do another beacon right here. This music is almost like Michael Myers. Miner's pickaxe I got. I got some shoe nails earlier too. Attackers receive 1 damage after every hit, plus 1 pebbles while passing the campfire tile. Lots of healing on this road here, but also if I take hits from the Scarecrow, like, overall it's not much healing at all. Oh, of course it's a freaking quest Scarecrow too, isn't it? It doesn't seem like it's giving me much. Maybe it's giving me like a full supply there. Is that what that just did? I don't know. It doesn't seem like it's giving me much more experience than a regular fight. Let's get another battlefield down here. What do we got here? Slightly lower evasion than the the other Dirk. But it's got attack speed. I think that's worth. And it's got higher damage. Still got 50% evasion. Is this a quest harpy? Yeah. Rock. I'd really like some freaking mountains now. Suddenly I can't get mountains. Rude game. Rude! Okay, let's see what we got here. Those damage numbers are much higher, but I don't want to lose all the evasion. What's this got? Crit damage, counter, magic damage. Defense instead of crit damage, chance and crit damage. I may just want to take that higher HP from one of these. Probably just take the defense. Let's get evasion. Don't like passing up on all this higher damage. Honestly, the damage isn't even that much higher for any of these, so it doesn't even feel that bad. Doesn't feel that bad, man. Is there an emote for that? Ah, nice try, buddy. Can't touch me. Let's see. This is, wait. That was my next set of 3 right there. Right there, I guess? God, it's so hard to tell. Okay, yeah. So this is my next set of 3. So say that's 18. This will be 27 if I fill in this full block. Okay. Still got a ways to go. Hate these scarecrows. The road. Oh, hello. It's too much evasion lost. Crit damage chance instead of defense. Yeah, I'll take that. I'm relying more on just not getting hits anyway. Getting close to a level up. Get a mountain in there. Really like another village. Let's finish this loop real quick. I'm just gonna go ahead and fill that in finally. Evasion way down. Oh wait, it's got evasion bonuses, so it's actually still 22%, and it's got critical damage on it. Yeah, I'll do that. Max HP way up. At least crit damage chance. A lot of crit damage chance for some magic damage and damage to all. I'll do that. And it looks like that's probably it. I don't really want to get rid of all that evasion chance by switching my weapon to these. Maybe I get rid of one of them. The lower evasion chance one is the one that's also giving me attack speed, which is nice. Yeah, I think I'm good. I've got an Oblivion. And a mountain. Let's pause real quick. Mountain. Guess it's it for now. Let's go ahead and put a road lantern right here. Beacon right here. Stupid mimic. I've got a mountain. Didn't even notice that. One more, I think, will spawn a goblin camp, but I've got an Oblivion, so that's fine. Stupid quest scarecrow. I don't like you. Attack speed. No. Oblivion, that goblin camp. Oh, I have a skill I can get. Chance to steal a resource shard from an enemy while countering. No. After losing 20% max HP in battle, the hero will evade all attacks for 2 seconds. It's pretty good. 10% chance to simultaneously attack 2 targets. I do like that a lot. It's not useful for the boss specifically, but it's pretty decent. Let's take some upscreen though. If only because it's something new. Oh boy, that's a lot of trash. So level 11 boots are quite a bit more evasion, but I'm already at 58%. I'm pretty decent there. Probably just keep the little bit of extra critical damage, although I don't know. That little bit of extra critical damage, I don't think it's doing a lot for me. So let's just take more evasion. Although, ooh, having 2 separate evasion stats helps boost it more. But probably not as much more as that. I don't know, keep the critical damage. Oh, I can rearrange these. Well then, that changes everything. Not so much for the rogue, because as soon as, like, when he actually gets a bunch of stuff, everything dies, but that is kind of cool to know in general. Yeah, nothing worthwhile. That sucked. Getting close to maxed out. I might want to start just going crazy on some meadows to get closer to spawning the boss here. I don't know that I'm gonna get treasuries. I've got so many freaking wheat fields, but nowhere to put them. Too many trees. I'm gonna be maxed out here in a second. Dinner table. Plus attack speed instead of the magic damage and damage only. Want to keep some magic damage for Mr. Litchy Boy. Man, nothing has given me cards on this rotation. Wait, what's this? 17% evasion instead of 22%. Gain attack speed and counter. 24% attack speed. I think I looked at that earlier and I said no, but it's actually kind of tempting. But I should keep some magic damage going. For sure. I'm gonna have to do at least one more rotation before I would even be able to summon the boss. Get another road lantern. Right here, I guess? I don't know. Okay, what do we get here? 30% evasion. Across 2 bonuses, which is nice. I'll do that. More max HP and it's got defense, but I gotta keep some magic damage somewhere. Evasion and damage up compared to the Dirk. I lose some attack speed, but I think that's fine. I'd also put on the second Dirk. It's still more damage than that. Slightly lower evasion. No, let's do this. I think that's good. That wood is just going straight to the trash now. Finally, a frickin' village. Thank you. Pause. I'm gonna put a village like right before healing. I can do double wheat fields on it. Right before camp, I mean. that away. Let's see. God, it's so hard to count these. 9, 9, 27. I think 27 ends here? I can't tell. Whatever, there's a lot. I'm just deciding if I want to use the Oblivion on a bandit camp right now, if I want to save it. Probably want to save it. For goblin camp that I'm somewhat close to spawning. I'm absolutely wrecking with Road, man. On chapter 1 specifically. Chapter 2, I'm getting pretty wrecked, but I think a lot of that is just getting some bad RNG happens. Oh no, now the scarecrows are going to become ghosts. That is not a good place for that. That was a terrible place for that, actually. I think I'm gonna go ahead and put another grove somewhere. Right here. A mace. Don't know if I want to give up my evasion, even though that is a lot of extra damage. I don't think I do. I like my derps. If I laid down all the meadows I have right now, would that spawn the boss? I don't think it would. But maybe. But also probably not. And I don't know if I want to cut off from being able to do another treasury. I mean, I could do another treasury still. It just wouldn't probably get filled at that point. I don't know. Let's just fill this one in. See how much further we have. God, materials are like practically full, man. I don't know if 5 meadows is going to be enough to fill that bar. Probably not, but let's just try it. I'm metamorphosing them as well. What if I just use Oblivion? Does Oblivion even get you? Oh, is that what those dots are maybe? Is how much of the bar it gets you? So in that case, you get quite a bit from this. Get rid of bandit camp. Oh no, it actually takes bars away. Okay. Okay. Well, we're gonna have to go for another loop probably here. Much more so because I did that fucking. Hi, Ghosty. Let's lay this grove over here. Maybe we can get it spawned. Damn it! If I hadn't done the Oblivion, probably could have. Give me a card, buddy. Damn it, bastard. Oh, that sucks. Oh well, we're doing one more loop, that's fine. Not like afraid of dying to another loop or anything, I just wanted the boss there because we're already basically full on most supplies here. That's tempting with how much more damage it does, but I will lose enough evasion that I don't really want to do it. can look to see. That's quite a bit more evasion. Evasion is max, so I bet I do go and switch this out with which one's got lower evasion. The left hand has lower evasion but slightly higher damage. What is that but my evasion at? Oh, 57%. Okay, that was a little more evasion loss than I would have liked. Fuck. Need some cards. The village, hey. Put the village there, I won't get to use any wheat fields is the problem. Whereas if I put it here, I will get to use wheat fields. Probably rather have it up there though. And I think we're gonna spawn him here in a second anyway. Ah, I knew another fucking treasure was gonna come. Okay, good. He is spawning. That's such a freaking late treachery. Although I'm like really filled up on supplies anyway, so I don't even think treasury matters much, frankly. But yeah, I'm absolutely wrecking shit on this run, so. What do we have here? 16% evasion. One less evasion than the Dirk I have on, but considerably higher damage, and it's got magic damage and damage to all. Yes, yes, and yes. Oh, Blood Grove. Is that the first Blood Grove I've gotten? Might be the second. Yeah, I feel like I've fought at least one of those big golem guys. Yeah. It's the second one I've gotten. HP per day is how much I'm getting from all these meadows. It's good to see that stat. Hadn't really paid attention to that. And see for a fact that it's really not very much. Oh, that's right. I kind of wanted to lay those rocks around this, but it doesn't matter. Oh, hello. Evasion way down. No, thank you. Okay, I'm gonna absolutely fucking wreck this guy. How is it possible? That's right. You hadn't. Oh wait, this conversation. I remember it. I've already killed you. What the hell is happening here? Killed? Me? I see. So that's how it is. I'm just his after image, not the original. You have no idea what you've done. And how many times will I have to do this world a favor by slicing you in half? I don't think that you are able to comprehend this. I'm a part of a self-defense mechanism. A multitude of copies sent to different realities at the moment of death. My destruction cannot be fixed. But in an endless series of attempts, different outcomes are possible. I've defeated you once, and I can do it again. That is true. Of course, if he manages to hit me, he can hurt me really bad, but I've got 3 potions. And I've got, what, 56% evade, so not too worried. Owie. Oh yeah, and I get the... Well, the 2 seconds of evasion really doesn't do anything against this guy, because he only attacks every, like, 3 seconds or something. What is that ability as? Researcher. Health and damage are increased by 5% for every Lich's Palace at the start of it. Oh yeah, that's right. So he is getting 40% attack from that. Ended up using 1 potion, but I wrecked him. I couldn't change anything, but your victory won't change anything either. Eternity will grind you to dust, and I'm just a small gear in that process now. If killing you makes me stronger, I won't need an eternity. Now be gone. 5% chance for a chest to spawn on top of a killed enemy. That's useless. Time flies 15% faster. But yeah, I'll just take the resource payout. Although, the wood is useless. I'll get the stone, and I'll get 1 of those metal. And I'll get the book. That's fine. Alright. So let's go to supply. So this is just like... But I can take that back out? Okay, yeah, I can. 1 out of 6. Max number of deployable objects is 6, okay. So I have no reason not to play all this. Cool, and that's just effects that happen in the battle. +1 pebble while passing campfire. Attackers receive 1 damage after every hit. +1 times loop HP for passing the campfire. +2 damage against all vampires. Very small effects, but it's just more little progression stuff, which I enjoy. Okay, what I want... We're already over stream time, but what I want is to build the crypt, so next time we play, I can play the necromancer. Oh, you're interested too, eh? Not everyone appreciates it. Not everyone understands. People can serve you not only with their voices, but with bones, swords, bows. They are not evil if you don't fear them. You're right, I only need to raise a hand and... Wait, I've never done anything like this before. If I remember correctly, the craft teaches itself. Often through books, or words, or walls and stones in your case. It's an unusual way. I need the intel center. But yeah, I need more metal for that as well. Same with the smelter, which I also want, but I want it specifically after I build the intel center. Could build a mud hut. You can give residents furniture or food to store. Oh, so in the mud hut, you can give them furniture and food in addition to, like, giving it to the supply depot? I'm guessing is what that means. I don't know that I want to spend any materials on that right now, though. Well, I can craft something. Craft, it's just furniture or food, right? Yeah. I'd rather save those metamorphosis things. Although I don't know if I need them to build anything. I think I did. Yeah. Intel Center, I need 3 of them. Oh yeah, definitely want to hold on to those. I need to figure out how to get more of those more reliably, because I only get the, like, 18 of these or so. Noticeable change for making the mountain range. I need to figure out how to make some other interesting stuff. Alright, that's going to do it for me, though. We'll probably play this again on Thursday morning, and I'll check out the Necromancer, and we'll have lots of fun. What are these skeletons for? Avoid gruesome fates. Or are those for upgrading this? No. Don't be silly. Don't be silly. Do I need those to be able to revive with that? Whatever, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter, we're ending stream. Thanks everybody for coming. Thanks for the raid, Real Draft Punks. And I hope everybody has a great day. I'll be back on Wednesday nights with, what's it called? What's the thing that I got for Wednesday night? Actually, I guess I don't know what I'm going to be playing on Wednesday night yet. Maybe more Bravely Default 2, maybe more of this. If the Spelunkers want to play, maybe more, Vermintide or Monster Hunter. I don't know. But come back on Wednesday night anyway, and we'll have some fun. Bye! Just waved to the camera, even though I forgot I turned my camera off. Because this game, there's really nowhere to put it. There we go. Bye!